welcome back. I say welcome back. Actually, no, it is a welcome back. We got a whole new live stream going, which means probably some point around now, if anyone is wanting to catch up from before, you can go back to the live tab on the channel page, and you'll be able to watch your heart's content. But I would say stick with us because it's live, and live things are always more fun because they always go wrong, especially when I'm involved. But yeah, so welcome back everyone. Hopefully you all saw the J that was specially written with love and care for you guys. Yeah, it was absolute chaos. They scare the hell out of me, but they are absolutely hilarious. So yeah, hope you enjoyed that, and the extra special bit of footage that Fabio managed to find. I don't think that's ever been broadcast, so it's only been seen by a few people up till today. But yeah, it's with the kind of Big's name and the rebrand having Big as like the main logo. Big is the dog that you see on the live stream right now on the bottom left hand corner. Obviously Big is not with us anymore, so it was a nice kind of look back to Big's and to Big and 2019. So yeah, think yourself lucky you got something special for that. Yeah, so the cheerleaders right at the end ended up saying that you can win some Shocked headphones. So if you go to our Instagram page, Big Dog Backyard Ultra, and just give me 1 second, Steph. Yeah, if you go to our Instagram page, Big Dog Backyard Ultra, you will see a photo of the cheerleaders in their bright pink tops. All you need to do is go on there, and you will find all the details of the giveaway. And yeah, come up with a jeer. And yeah, get it on your road ID. And the best one, picked by them, not only will you get the Shocked headphones, but you will also get the cheerleaders to personally record that for you guys. So you see the runners now at the turnaround point, the halfway point. I think that is the last of the runners, unless anyone has slowed down dramatically. But yeah, as you're saying, they've got to pick it up. There is some uphill now for them to get back. So yeah, they got less than half the time to make it back. So this could be a tight one. I think that was I can never say his name. The Mexican runner, who was the last one going up there. So yeah, we are all of a sudden heading to the fourth night. Don't really know whether the past kind of 4 nights have gone. It's all been a bit of a blur. The first 24 took quite a while, and then all of a sudden here we are on yard 84, and yeah, you guys have been loving it. You've been around all this time. And hopefully you're enjoying it. I know some of you are like, how can this be so captivating when we're on night 4? But it is. So once again, I know we ask this a lot, but if you let us know where you're watching from, because obviously we're moving time zones across the world, it'd be good to know where the majority of you are watching. And it looks like the Mexican was not the last. Who have we got coming up here?
I hope it's still a bit warm. Okay, I hope it's still warm by the time it gets here.
I didn't manage to catch who that was. If anyone in the chat knows who that was, please let me know. But he is also going to have to really get a shift on if he wants to get back before that start of that next lap. But fingers crossed, he will be. So, lots of people coming in now. Quite a few still in America, Baltimore, San Francisco. So you've been watching since right from the beginning, since Saturday. Ideally, if you're watching since Saturday, you don't want to have slept to get the full experience. You really kind of find out what these people are going through. So we've got some more in South Australia. There's always people in Australia, always watching. Gloucester, England. You must be gone midnight now. It's just that's how captivating this is, I guess. Central Virginia, God's Land, Yorkshire. Dominic, have you done God's Own Backyard Ultra at all? Because that is your neck of the woods. There are a few questions. Head torch equals darkness. Questions incoming. Shoot the questions away. And yeah, it was pretty late at the turnaround. It's going to be a case of really picking up the pace now, and hopefully he makes it back. We thought the two that came over at 31 might be in trouble, but fingers crossed we don't lose anyone on this lap. It was not Sarah. We saw Sarah probably around 22, 23. It was surprisingly early on. So I think her plan might be to try and, get this fast lap in first, and kind of get some sleep under her belt as it's getting dark, and just to try and keep those energy levels up. And if she can go into it doing fast yards, then that's going to be a lot easier to carry on through the night. More of you been watching since Saturday. It is very addicting. I say that, but I'm not allowed to leave. They chain me to the desk here, and this is me until the last person's done, really. More of you from America, Central New York State. Whereabouts? I ran through there a few years ago, and absolutely loved going on the canal path that runs all the way up to Buffalo. Get to go through some beautiful places there. New Zealand, more Georgia, Toronto, Massachusetts, Newfoundland, Canada. Annette seems to think it was Meg who came through late. That would be surprising. Be definitely different from her usual timings, but we shall see. Anything is possible in the backyard. You can have an amazing lap and then it can all fall apart, and vice versa. So so we've probably got another 10 to 15 minutes and then we'll be able to work this out. So some of you from Berlin, Germany, Massachusetts. Claire is back working the night shift. I'm assuming when you say you're working the night shift, you're not actually working, you're just watching this, because why not?
Not quite. The next 2 hours are going to be her, and then I'll start.
Glasgow, Scotland, staying up far too late. Chicago, more from the England, the Fens. And it's gone midnight. Muggleheim, I love that name. The town of Muggleheim. So you say, no way Phil is stopping before 120. Very possible. He's still looking pretty strong. He's obviously got the experience, and I was talking to his crew, and apparently they've been putting so much effort into learning exactly what his body needs to do exactly what he wants, and it's almost to the point of right down to the gram of isotonic drink and glucose. Every single thing is monitored to try and get him the best he possibly can. So yeah, it's quite funny going to their tent and watching them just weigh out little bits of fuel. So yeah, wanting to see someone push 130. Thank you. Yeah, that would be pretty insane, especially because it's not really that long ago since they got to the hundreds, and everyone was like, "Ooh, 100, Jesus!" That's pretty insane by itself. And within the space of a year and a half, you know, you're already pushing possibly 230, and it always gets to the point. It's like, when will it get too far? Like, when will it not be physically possible to get any further? So it's quite exciting. Dominic, that's what I got booked for next year. God's Own Backyard Ultra and the Sting in Richmond. So yeah, we will see you at, I'll see you at God's Own Backyard, because we'll be doing the live stream there for them as well. How many Diet Cokes has Mike Melton drunk so far? So Mike Melton is our timing guy. That is good Mike. And honestly, I could not tell you. There are boxes, empty boxes of Dr. Pepper everywhere. So yeah, I'd say probably in 4 figures. But yeah, there is Dr. Pepper everywhere. Yeah. So yeah, more of you from Adelaide. Lots from Australia. Audrey from Olean, New York, south of Buffalo, near Pennsylvania. I may have run past there. If it's like right very much on the coast, on the coast of the lake, then yeah, I would have run through your neck of the woods. I can hear in the background at the moment, there's some clapping, so it looks like the first runner is coming back in. Who's it going to be? It is Nicholas, again, with a fast loop. Looking back through his last few, obviously this being the first of the night, he's gone from 49 and 48 and 49 minute loops on the day loop, and now 41 minutes. So he's flying, and I would assume he's going to get a good chunk of sleep before he heads back out. Shortly followed, here another one coming in by Phil. Yeah, very good times. I think I heard a story that Phil likes to sleep during the day and then conserve his energy for the night. I don't know how true that is. I don't know where I heard it, but it's definitely was heard at some point around here in the last 85 hours. But if that is the case, that's definitely a different strategy, and it kind of makes sense when you think about it. Trying to preserve all your energy and go into the night stages, kind of with some gusto. So yeah, if anyone knows if that's true, then let me know again. You're on holiday in Portugal. That sounds amazing. I mean, it's been hot here, but at the same time, right now it is dropping temperature pretty fast. Lots from Mexico cheering on their remaining runner, who's broken the national record. Actually, I will double check that before I confirm it. He has, yes, he broke the record, which was 81, which he held previously, and now 83. Hopefully soon to be 84. Nicholas has been killing it for a while. He has. To be fair, both Nicholas, the Nicholas and Nicholas, the Swedes, they've just been, again, not flying under the radar, but they've just been getting on with it. They've got their little system. They've got their crew that knows what's going on. Yeah, and they're doing great. Once again, smashing records as well. We have someone from Japan. I think it's the first person tuning in from Japan, or at least the first who's popped up in the chat. Someone says Phil does 3 fast loops, 1 easy loop cycle during the night loops. So yeah, that's it's good to know. I think I'm gonna have I've got the headset to the director sat next to me, and whilst you can't hear it, I can hear them singing. No, I was hoping they were going to carry on singing, and we can put up with the microphone, but I think they might have cottoned on. Yeah, so let's have a quick look at some of the records and PBs that might be coming up or getting ready to be broken. Obviously, we've got 4 current new national records who are still out there. Rodolfo, which I'm probably saying wrong, from Mexico, we talked about earlier. The current record is this lap, 83, 84 when he gets back. Hendrik is still looking very strong and very steady. He's broken his own previous German record of 82. We have Nicholas. I guess it's Nicholas and Nicholas. Both of them had 80 and 81 respectively, and both joint holding the Swedish record, which I also believe is the Scandinavian record as well. So if we look at some of those who are coming up for some new national records, we're currently on a lap 84. So if Nicholas completes lap 85, that will be a new French record for him. And with the speed that he came in, I no doubt he will smash through that and then go much, much further. And then it's the big one. 87 is what a lot of people are looking forward to. It's Megan Eckhart, the current female world record holder, with the 87 loops. 87 yards. There is currently Megan and Sarah both still out there running, both looking very, very strong. And I don't think either of them are going to want to drop before that point. So it's going to be for the female record, you know, who goes the furthest, who goes the longest, and that is very, very exciting. And to tie into that, 87 is also currently the British record. That has only been beaten recently in the last year by Matt Blackburn, who was also running here this weekend. So yeah, 87, 88 is going to be a big one, and I really hope we get a lot of people in here viewing that. But yeah, once we get past that point, we're in the 90s somehow, and we'll have another look at many, many more PBs that are going to get smashed.
Well done.
Yeah, Phil does slower loops during the day, so if you're sleeping in the day, it's not for long. Okay, well, it's good to know. Maybe in my delirium, I made up that story in my head. So it's anything's possible at this point, to be brutally honest with you.
May I jump in for a moment?
Yes, just so you know, Steph's here.
Oh, yes. Hello, everyone. It's Steph. No.
It's Steph. Welcome to the Steph Hour.
Yeah. No, I was just out roaming around camp and chatting with the Belgian crew. Look at this. Look at this. We have some runners coming in. One of them being incredible.
And that is a good fast first
That
lap.
is a good fast first lap.
Give them 11 minutes. And
Beautiful.
I'm pretty sure Sarah
Beautiful.
for sure will be getting some sweet
Yeah.
Oreo.
This looks like John Knoll coming up. That looks like his cadence, his little stride. Yep. While I was over, and you'll see the Belgians just in the left of the screen. They're actually making homemade pizza for their runners right now. And what's interesting about that is they packed the pizza oven and took it here from Belgium. And I'm not joking.
How did they get that through?
They put it in luggage, checked luggage, and they brought the oven. They did it here before.
That's insane.
But yes, just this is the type of thing that's happening at camp.
Yeah.
2 nights ago, I remember enjoying a sampling of the chicken and white wine with baby potatoes that they they came over and brought me some. And then Tim said, "Hey, Stephanie, have you ever seen Belgian women making homemade pizza?
Yeah.
Come now and see it." And no word of a lie, they're ready, they're hot, they're waiting. They'll pop them back in to warm them up just as they see the runners make the turn on the road, because that's where the positioning of their tent is. So again, from that perspective, they can see. It also gives them enough time to assess if there's anything else that isn't all ready to go for their runner.
They've got that time.
They've got that time. And again, even if it's 40 seconds or 45 seconds, that could be make all the difference in the world. And now the runners, we were joking when I was standing down there, even the cows are smelling the pizza. You can hear them in the field. And then the runners are coming around the corner quite quickly. So a little update from camp.
It also might be a bit of an intimidation tactic for the other runners coming in and smelling pizza.
It could very well be. At this point, it's definitely the strategy, right?
Well, when we went around and did a little walk around earlier, they were making mac and cheese.
Yes.
And they had a charcuterie board.
Yeah.
And they gave us little bits of charcuterie. I went to the next tent and I was like, "What have you got for us?" And he was like, "Nothing."
Yes. Yeah. No, but it's incredible. We talked before about the Belgians and how they work together. It certainly is a tight-knit community over there. Belgium's it's a small country, and they all live fairly close together, and so they train together and they celebrate together. And right now, like I said, they have a dedicated physio as part of their crew. They have, assigned to a runner and a cook, and it's amazing to watch.
Yeah, it really is. There's an interesting fact that's just popped up in the chat. I know it's not. It might happen. Anything could happen, but it probably won't. 150 yards is 1,000 kilometers. And 1,000 kilometers in 150 hours. Apparently there's only been done 9 times in recorded history. And 4 of those are by the same person. But to get to 150 yards, you'll need 2 people to get there in the same single event. Like, obviously that is looking forward 2, 3, 4 years if we progress how we have been.
Yeah, exactly.
Or the wall could literally be reached before that. But it is just interesting fact that the 9 times it's been done, 4 of those times was by the same person. So you could probably have done quite well as a backyard runner, really.
Yeah, exactly. Another runner is starting to make their way around the bend.
John was saying that Sarah broke the UK female record the day before yesterday. She did. Obviously that was her own at 59, but the actual UK record as a whole for anyone in the UK is currently set at 37.
Good job, good job.
Anyway, the Japanese runner coming back in. Kazuhiro Kawahata. I know that I am butchering that, and I apologise. There's definitely got a good amount of lean on him at the moment, but still looking strong, very determined, and back with a good chunk of time as well. So Nassim is filling already. Yes, he came in, I think it's like 41 minutes. So yeah, he's probably sitting having coffee, cooking up a 3-course meal, got his feet up and watching TV at the moment. Someone asking how much sleep I've gotten in 3.5 days. I'm on a grand total of about 9.5 hours at the moment.
You know, that sounds like a lot.
Well-
I think you're being generous. I would say you stepped away. We've all kind of stepped away for several hours, whether or not that was true sleep or you know, in all fairness, but we've all kind of done a little bit of a schedule. And maybe you got 9. What night are we on? We're going into the fourth night, right?
Now, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that sounds about right.
I mean,
2.5 hours a night.
the first night was definitely a good solid 2.
Yes, because we couldn't commentate because of the monsoon that was
destroying us all.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know I had 4 hours to sleep
Yes.
last night and the night before. So yeah, no, you're right. Probably 8.5 to 9,
Yeah.
which is surprising considering how good I feel.
Yeah. But the third,
Or at least how good I think I feel. I could be just absolutely dribbling right now.
yeah. No, I actually, crazy enough, this is what we were just talking about at the fire a little while ago. This is the most lucid I've felt. Like last night was
You were
not
snoring
great.
last night.
Like last night was not great. I don't know where.
I've got a photo of you passed out.
Oh, good.
It's good.
Great.
Once you
do put that out there into the world.
Oh, really? Okay, cool. I will
No,
do
that's
that.
not permission.
No, you heard it. You said do
There,
that.
look, Mirin just smelled the pizza. Look, he's checking
Good
it
job,
out.
good job.
So how much sleep have you had then, Steph?
Last night was probably the most, but sadly, oh, look at
Good job, good job.
Someone asking, is this the first road loop for the night? It is indeed. First of 13, so it's going to be a tough night for these runners.
We hear Heidi
Good
walking
job,
by.
good job.
We heard it as make sure that people are making the most of these just 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes that they have when they're coming in at this hour, getting ready to go back out. You got to be sharp. You got to be on your game. Every second literally matters.
Yeah.
You've seen some people cutting it close.
Victor!
You've seen the journey.
Victor!
Starting like he's finished. Look at how quickly he's coming in. Like,
I mean, he was quite late, so
Yeah.
he is.
Good job, good job.
The 3 minutes. It's amazing to see the energy levels seem to come and go. Some have looked absolutely down and out 12 hours ago, and it's still going strong. Amazing machines. Yeah, really are. Absolute machines.
Là, c'était Brest. Brest-Vendôme.
How far did Edith get? Apologies, too lazy to open another tab while I wait for the coffee to kick in.
Il m'en fait une.
Went to bed at 1 a.m. and then up again to watch it at 5 a.m.
Allez, Rob! Allez, Poisson, virez!
Vamos, Leonidas.
Vamos, México! Vamos, Leonidas!
Now the interesting thing is, he went around home at I think 31 minutes, and then there was another run in 33. So by that, and with 2 minutes down now, unless that last run is, he's going to be
Plan rapide, parce qu'il n'y a pas beaucoup de temps, mais on va faire
that's
Oh, today? Oh, I see, sorry. But yes, he was on the way.
Ik moet gewoon die blauw kan passen nodig.
Dat die dat waren die dat daarin staan.
En ja, die dat ik gebruikt heb.
Die hebben niet vindt.
Die zijn.
Die, wat, ja, dat is die dat daarin staken.
But I think the person that ran that turnaround point last night could be very much
Eén minuut.
but
We've seen that scenario once before, and we may see it again.
yeah, but with less than a minute to go now, it's looking slightly unlikely.
Okay,
We don't hear any cheering in the background yet.
Here we go.
Okay, that's a 30-second call. I've just looked at the results, and I think people must have moved around because everyone is back. Well, that makes for a less dramatic end and start. And there they go again. There we see Hendrik, new record holder. Is he?
For the personal best. It's nice to come back 2 years later and to get it done here.
It was satisfying to see that.
It was quite satisfying to do it. See ya.
No, he's gone back out. What?
What?
I don't know if Hendrik did that on purpose. They ran out.
Yeah.
Hendrik stopped, turned around, looked at Laz, gave him a hug. So we're like, oh, he's not continuing. And then they chatted for a second, and then he went out and ran. Wow. Scaring us like that. Yeah, it looks like everyone has gone back out then.
Yeah. Oh, see, everybody just takes a minute to get themselves settled back in.
Yeah.
And you're right. I mean, it's amazing that they're doing some of them are doing negative splits on this now after running for 84 hours. You know, we're in the 85th loop. We're creeping closer to that milestone of 87 yards or laps for the furthest female to date.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm going to say is to date. And I'll leave that there.
Yeah.
Putting a pin in it for now.
Many people are saying that it's nice to see Sarah can get into the exclusive 100 club. But to be honest, I think it's possible. Sarah and Meg. But again, one lap at a time, you do not know how it's going to be. A few people saying that Harvey is starting to look rough, looks hurt. Harvey looks sore.
He's done that before, though.
100%.
You know, we were talking to other runners, even Sam Harvey yesterday when we interviewed him, and talking about 2 years ago with Harvey and Eeyore, and saying like Harvey looked like Walking Dead. Yeah. And you know, this is what you don't know.
Also, Harvey's very good at playing the game.
That's right.
He's very good with mind games.
Part of it is strategy, I'm sure. Yeah.
But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if it's all part of his plan. But this is the game everyone plays. Especially as we're getting closer to the big numbers now.
I'm gonna settle in and make a couple of posts, okay?
Yep. I hear some clapping in the distance. We have a return.
Get in.
Oh.
It doesn't look like he's returning. It looks like he's just walking.
Unless he...
He's not returning anywhere. He's just...
Oh, maybe that's a very long extent. This yard has got very confusing at the beginning. Yeah, he must have gone to the toilet and just...
And he often does that, right?
Yeah.
Many of the runners, either on their way in or on their way out, are using the washroom, especially if they're cutting into time.
Yes, yeah.
Or cutting it close. They want to be able to get in off their feet, eat, do the other stuff, and then they know they have access to the washrooms on the way out and on the way back in.
And that's one of the reasons why the washrooms, the Portaloos, they're after the start line. Because, you know, if you come in with that 1 second and you need the toilet, and then you have to set off again, you're not going to be wanting to hold that in for another lap. So
exactly.
That's the reason that after the start line. Someone said that only we, the armchair officials, can say if it was assistance or not. Yeah, well, I mean, Laz did say earlier that everyone watching is the official officials.
Oh, that's so funny.
And there we go, the remaining, well, not the remaining runners, these are the live results going up on the screen. You can see those dropped out recently in the 70s. And yeah, the remaining. With the ordering for everyone who's still in, the person at the top is the last person who got back on the last lap. So yeah, obviously Nicholas was straight back and pretty quick.
I love seeing this, you know, as it is right now, and you start to look at how deep some people got and how many personal bests have been achieved. It's mind-boggling.
Yeah, if you've got any backyard-specific questions, then chuck them in the chat, and we'll definitely get round to them. It's always good to have a good old chin wag. Great job, commentary people. Love the random facts about the individual runners with their communities back home. Really like getting to witness what the participants eat and how their crew is doing. Unfortunately, we probably won't end up getting to go kind of take the camera into the tents until the morning, because obviously this is very crucial night loops. But once we get to the morning, we will 100% be taking little visits to the crew and getting big updates from them.
We appreciate all the love, though.
Oh, 100%.
Thanks for that.
We'll
you're
keep
enjoying
taking it.
Yeah.
So send it all this way.
And don't forget, you know, while we're starting this segment, we've talked about a couple of other things. Road ID is doing a giveaway in partnership with Big's Backyard. Just go over and visit the official Instagram page, which is Big Dog Backyard Ultra. That's the handle that you're going to look for over there, and you'll see the collaboration between our page and Road ID. Now, this is, if you're really creative and want to put your best cheer forward, you could actually go find the post and then drop it into the comments, and they're going to select their winner on Thursday, October 23rd. So you have lots of time, feeling inspired, get to writing and submit it for consideration. They're giving away Headshock headphones to the winner.
Yeah, and also to me, because
why not?
Yeah, I'll take that.
I'm gonna send a note to Lydia for the light. You need the light.
Yeah, there's some of the comments basically saying that every lap is different. You know, on one you can be looking slower, and each lap getting slower and slower. All you need is that one change, and it can turn your whole night around. Obviously, these first 2, maybe 3 laps on the tarmac, it's going to be kind of getting back into the paces again, and kind of learning where they're going to be, what they're going to do, get used to what parts of the bodies are going to start hurting again. Hopefully none, but yeah. So these first 2 or 3, it's possible that you can see kind of abnormal lap times, but once we get into it and they get into the rhythm of things, should stabilize out nicely. Jason E says we can hear you whispering.
It's me doing voice notes to myself so I don't forget things. Wow, you've got good ears.
I mean, it might be the microphone. You can't hear us all the way from over there.
Yeah, it's a good directional mic then,
Yeah,
because I'm
yeah.
over here trying to not make
Well, I
too
mean,
much noise.
it is literally directing straight at your face, so yeah.
There's several feet.
Yeah, but it's still at you.
All right. Okay. Well, there you go. You're not going to get my voice note, but that's what it was.
I will give $5 to anyone who managed to work out the voice note.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got a black camera. There we go. Definitely a lot less clear than the last loop. So yeah, have you got any talking points for us? Any tidbits? Any fun facts about runners?
I have one.
Hey, excellent.
It's a small one, but you love the guy. I'm talking about the bag guy, the Japanese runner with the bag.
Yeah.
I just received the sticker,
Oh, yeah, I know.
and he has.
He's known as the Bagman.
Yeah.
Right?
Amazing.
Yeah.
Michitaro Mizuno, and I heard he has. I don't have address, but he has online shop in which he's selling some stuff he's using on the. So you can buy a bag basically, and also I talk with runners and ask them what he was having in this bag during his run, and he have there just regular stuff like something to drink, etc. But not for him.
Oh.
Yeah, he was carrying it for other Japanese runners.
Oh wow.
And he was constantly running between them and helping them to move forward.
Oh no way.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, he was able to like go back to help somebody.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So he was basically bouncing between
Yeah.
Japanese
Yeah.
runners, helping them, and this sheds completely different light on the whole bagman story. So it's much deeper than we thought.
Yeah, and even if I can build off of that, which is just incredible, Ned Phillips, again from Singapore, he shared with us yesterday that while he was running in the heat of the first day, even though he's from Singapore and used to extreme temperatures, Bagman asked him, he said, "Oh, Ned, you look hot." And he said, "Yeah." And he said, "May I?" And he actually took out of the bag something to mist or cool Ned down with. And so he was very helpful, I think, to
Incredible.
any runner who he felt maybe needed a little something that could magically come out of the bag.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yes.
But the fact that he's still got
Yes.
an insane distance
Exactly, and
whilst doing
that.
all of that, it's just madness.
I'd like to see a Strava.
Yeah.
How many extra, steps and everything that he may have taken.
Yeah.
And of course, there was a question. Hey, Mizuno, why are you not using a backpack? And he said, very simple thing is that backpack is too hot for him. Like, it's too hot for his back. Of course, he could use other
Yeah.
methods of carrying stuff. Like
I mean, if it
like
works
the
for
belt
him.
or whatever.
Yeah.
But
But then he wouldn't be Bagman.
Absolutely, happily for us. This is a beautiful story.
Yeah. He someone said, Bagman documentary, please.
Yeah, I think they're working on it because they had a media, two media, with them, and like the Japanese contingent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone said, how can we find his shop? Please, group
Yes.
effort, let's find the Bagman site.
I think you have to just Google it.
Maybe go to his Instagram.
Yeah.
Likely
Yes.
there's a link on there.
Michitaro Mizuno. The tagline is as far as possible. We will try to Google it as well. Maybe together we will find something.
Yeah. Someone's got a great story about him. They heard from his crew that he found an injured bird in the woods on day one. He kept it in his bag for warmth and he's been nursing it back to health. And he plans to set it free before he DNFs.
Okay, I'm about to cry.
Steph,
That's sweet.
it's not true.
Oh. Okay, well I've been up and I'm clearly gullible enough to listen to whatever it is you're sharing with me, Eric.
Anyone in the chat, if you can come up with something that is
That's
believable,
a little outrageous, Stephanie
Yeah.
will probably believe it.
yeah, and then we
I
can
think
just
that's where Eric's going.
we can just play a game like, can we trick Steph or not?
Well, we haven't done Snack Zone in 3 days. I just want you to know.
But we've
And-
eaten all the snacks.
Well, again, do the recap, Eric.
All
Lean
right.
into what was the Snack Zone. Go ahead.
Snack zone.
Snack
Snack zone.
Actually, Camille, how is our commercial going? You were going to do a jingle.
I'm too busy with backyard ultra.
Okay.
You know,
Ah,
so-
boo.
maybe in 2 years from now we'll have a jingle
Yeah.
and an official segment called Snack Zone. We're looking for sponsors.
Yes.
Please
Yeah,
connect
not for
with
the
us.
backyard, just for snack zone.
We need to prepare more for that. Some green screen shooting
Yeah.
would be nice.
Maybe we
to
can get a
have.
snack zone mascot, like a costume,
Yeah.
like you get at the American football. So yeah, I'm just catching up on the comments now. Someone's called in the Mary Poppins of backyards. I think Bagman's shop is AFAP.
Yes, but it's all in Japanese.
Well, I'm not surprised. Someone said, how does it keep getting better? I'm kind of hoping it's on about our commentary, but I'm pretty sure that's someone else who might have fallen for the bird story. Do you know a Jason E?
Oh my gosh.
Steph? Do you know a Jason E? Oh, okay. Apparently you love AI videos.
I'm sorry, I love what?
Go back to sleep.
No,
It's okay.
you have to speak loud.
Oh, I'm on
That
your
ear.
death side.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Steph loves AI videos from Jason E. I didn't know if that was.
I have no idea. What
All
that-
right.
Commenting for pretty consistently on
Oh.
for whatever reason.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
Someone says, never trust the chat. Don't believe any word they say. Yeah. Probably like
At least
us,
a
right?
50-50 split.
Yeah.
We'll give you 50-50.
This race needs to end before this chat gets any worse.
Stop it.
Yeah, we're all
So-
allowed to hallucinate a little bit.
Yeah,
now.
listen, I don't remember what loop it was on, so anybody who remembers in this little tent, do shout it out. But for those of you that may be just jumping on now, or just caught the last couple of hours, we also had a marriage proposal happen.
Yes.
You know what? When the Italian runner Daniele completed, there was a marriage proposal. She said yes. And as Laz, I remember him saying, you know, Daniele was saying this is his favorite format. Laz is his favorite race director. And then Laz said, and that's your favorite crew. And when Laz presented him with the coin that the runners are being given following the DNF, he said, this is better than the ring, and he passed it to her. So we've seen a lot happen in the backyard today only, and we've been actually sitting here for 84 hours.
84 hours.
Yeah. Remind yourself
just silly,
what that
isn't it?
is. Mm-hmm. A little bit.
So here we can see the runners starting to make it down to the first turnaround point. There is only one. But yeah, the first turnaround point, halfway, 2.05 miles, 3.35 kilometers. And as a reminder, this night loop is on an open road. It's usually a pretty quiet road, so it's not like it should be any immediate danger for the runners or for the cars. But yeah, it's just something else they've got to keep their wits about them for. Rob is saying he's got a good feeling about Oriel, and he wants to believe that Megan will be there in the 110s as well.
It is possible.
There are quite a few people saying they're cheering for Rodolfo. I can never say his name. Rodolfo.
Rodolfo.
Yeah.
Yep.
As the underdog of this group, but he's consistently, you know, pulling out the bag. Not Bagman's bag, but. But yeah, he was starting to look slow, probably about 10 yards back.
Rodolfo is a Herman? Because sometimes people in the chat are calling someone a Herman instead of Bagman. Herman, the best man, Rob T. And it's like it's being consistently repeated in the chat. The Herman, and I think the biggest amount of hair with all the runners has Rodolfo.
Ah, okay.
So I think it might be him.
That makes sense. Yeah, it would be nice to have some lighting down there so we can see what's going on. But obviously, things like that take a lot of planning. A lot of people in the council going, no, you can't have a light there. It's got to be like this. So, unfortunately, I can't see it happening. But yes, it would be nice.
Yes, Rodolfo is a Herman. Thank you guys for confirming that.
How do the neighbours feel about the run going on for days in their neighbourhood? They love it. Well, maybe not love, but they're fine with it. Obviously, it's been going on for 15 years now, 14, 15 years.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm pretty sure that two of the neighbours ran in the very first one. So yeah, they all know each other. Obviously, Laz and Sandra have been here, I don't even know how long, an insane amount of time. And it's not like the houses are close together here. You know, we are in the middle of nowhere, so you know, the neighbours' plots are pretty large. So I think the only downside to it is there's not really anywhere to kind of drop off or park. So Laz is always screaming at the drivers to park in the car park about half a mile away.
Yeah.
Someone says pop up a Christmas tree. But like put it
we
in the
do
middle
have
of the road.
pumpkins. There are a couple of pumpkins at the front.
That could be a
And they
good
were
one.
using the little, baby candles.
Yeah.
And then somebody said, well, if you run out of candles, use a headlight,
Yeah.
a headlamp, and have that on. So we may
Yeah.
be able to show that later tonight.
No, I like that idea. Any chance of a last 5 table for the turnaround point? That is a good thought. Steph,
Yeah.
are you able to message the
For a last 5.
well, the most recent 5 at the turnaround point?
Oh,
because
thank
they've obviously
you.
got the laser down there.
Sure.
Yeah, good call on that one. We will leave it with us and we will see what we can do, Rob. Someone says, when I retire, the record's going to be 1,000 yards, and this is what I'm going to do with my life.
Well, we will be there to cheer you on. That's great.
Yeah, we'll imagine that 1,000 hours of just solid commentary.
Yeah.
I mean, you can probably tell my voice is going,
Yeah.
and the throat is definitely a bit sore, but 85 hours of chatting kind of does that to you.
Yes, turn back positions.
Dave is asking who's there making sure they actually turn around at the right spot. You can't see it now, but it's there's spray paint on the floor saying it's a halfway point. You'll see the numbers for the exact distance. There's a big orange cone, and just up from that orange cone there is a radar version of their timing chip system. So yeah, as they run past, you might just be able to see it as these runners' headlights come down. Be on the right of your screen, just behind the cone, just there. There is that flat panel that's sticking out of the grass. So basically, that reads any of the tags.
There. Yeah.
Yeah.
You would have just seen it.
Just
there we
there,
go.
yeah.
There.
I don't know why I'm pointing at the screen for everybody.
Well,
'cause-
you're pointing for us. We see you doing it, Eric. You're doing great.
Yay! Yeah, so essentially that reads any chip that crosses the whole road, and then they can read it up here. And if someone gets back here without doing it, there we go. Look at that.
And just like that,
And now we don't need to try.
your
and
wish
squint.
is almost our command.
Yeah.
In the comments. Thank you to the team back there making this happen. Really appreciate it.
Apart from you, Fabian. No, that's perfect. And now we don't have to squint and try and work out people's silhouettes. There we go. There's the numbers on the floor. So yeah, that is how we know. That's how we know everyone has gone around. Samus asks, is it the same announcer over 85 hours?
Well,
It's the same few.
It's
Yeah.
the same few of us, and we've had special guests
Yeah.
jump in from Naresh and Gavin,
And Sam.
other members of the team.
Sam Harvey's been in.
Yeah, and then the runners. But,
Oh, sorry,
but internally,
yes.
if we're talking about the group here, so you've heard a lot from the different members of the team, and then yes, when we've had the opportunity to have some of the athletes once they're finished and settled back in or come back to camp, if they're up for a quick impromptu interview like
Yeah.
we did with Sam Harvey yesterday, then that was
Yeah, and then
That was a
then
bonus.
it gives one of us a a little break just to go and have a sit down and grab some food. So while we're not permanently commentating, we are around ready to jump in for what we need to do at any point, even if that's going out and filming and talking with the crews. So even if you don't see us or hear us, yeah, we're we're still busy. Once again, the most common question we get at this time of the night: why is it dark?
Because it's night.
It's becoming a staple question.
But it does get dark quite early here. You know, at 1800 or 6 p.m. local time is when they do the switch to the road. And by usually, I don't know, 20, 25 minutes after that time, it's complete dark like it is now. And it's a long 13 hours of darkness that the runners have to get through mentally, physically. You know, the crew need to be on their game too to keep them inspired to keep getting out there.
And as you can see, there is no street lights, so headlamps, stars leads the way.
But there's the city that has like Fiore.
Why is the scroll saying there's 28 still in it now? Let's have a look, wait for it to come back. I didn't think it said it.
No.
No, 16 still in. It's entirely possible that the guys in the studio saw that comment before we did and had changed it before we even looked at it. Still hear you whispering.
Well, they're going to have to deal because I have to ask a question, and if we're going to keep going here. Mizuno's first name, how do we spell?
Which time?
Yeah, why is it dark? It's 11 a.m. in Adelaide.
Yes, which time?
Crazy to think it's dark in Australia. Come on, we know that's when the flat Earth flips over. Someone's saying $1,000 to do this event. It's
a little more than that.
I mean, I think he's thinking it costs $1,000 to enter it. Yeah, we will wait for clarification on that comment. Unless they're talking about a different event and I've just missed something. Someone said, did you start the race with this cold or have you acquired it over the weekend? I'm assuming that was when I was talking about the throat losing voice. I think I acquired it over this weekend. First day was first day was fine. It's just I guess camping outside and then the monsoon, then the heat, then the cold, then the heat. I don't think it's a cold, it's just nose is like, I'm gonna run. And the throat is not, so I'm sure I'll be fine. Get a good night's sleep and maybe a bottle of whiskey.
Well, we are in Tennessee.
True. Maybe that's what I do once I'm sober. Sammy asks, is this for for-profit race or is it charity-based? I will answer that if you ask if you can tell me if that was replying to another comment or if you do actually mean Biggs, because I feel like I've missed something somewhere. Although, as I read through, I feel like this may be someone winding some people up. Yeah. He said the race is owned by an Ironman UTMB conglomerate, but they let Laz decide what to do with the entry fees, and he spends it on Portaloos and firewood. Divorced Dude Dad says, you guys win, I got sucked in and I've signed up for one. Awesome. Let us know which one it is, because chances are we'll know. Has the Mexican made it to the halfway point? Yes, by the looks of it, but I think he only just has. It is very close to the time that he hit the turnaround point on the last lap, so he should, fingers crossed, make it back in time. I should probably put that in.
Yeah.
I definitely hope he makes it back.
Oh, Rodolfo, yes. I think he's the last.
Yeah.
So you're more of like sponsor
What's the Laz Yards record? I'm guessing the record for this course. Steph, do you know this?
108.
108?
Harvey.
Yeah.
On this course?
On this course
on
here.
Biggs?
Yeah.
108.
108 by Harvey. Yeah. With me doing the results for all the backyards in the world, I see a lot of results.
Yeah, no,
I'm
just like, looking at my phone, focusing here, and I'm like, you mean here? Yeah, it's 108. Yeah.
Someone's asked what is the entry fee? Not the travel or anything else. I think it's $75. Or is it? Yeah, it's something that we don't get to see into.
Yeah, because it's given only to
yes,
the runners that make it.
Gavin might know this. Hello, Gavin. Gavin, our head of security, and.
Are you guys alive?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
You might want to leave with that.
And we've got
Gavin,
everybody.
Hi. Oh,
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Just so we can see.
Are you all good?
One didn't pass.
Oh, he's not passed yet. Ha ha.
There's one missing.
Good to know.
It would be nice if I can display the numbers. So
Yes,
you see 15
yeah.
and not 16.
Yeah, then we know.
It's okay.
We're fixing it.
Yes.
You are
It's
awesome.
okay.
Thank
You're
you.
hearing live from the media crew that are working so hard to make sure that everything is as up to date as humanly possible. But they were asked a question, or somebody was asking a question in the comments that I think you wanted to direct
what is
to-
the entry fee for this? Obviously, we
for
know
Biggs, I guess, is what
it's
they're asking.
an individual earned thing with all the lists to get the entry, but we do know there is an entry fee. I just cannot remember what it is.
I want to say it was $150 or $200.
Yeah.
Which is per mile.
Yeah, it's
Damn
great.
That's change.
It's not as cheap as Barkley.
Yeah, right.
Well, yeah. But yeah, like you said, it's not cheap, but in the grand scheme of things, it's cheap.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of these 200 mile races are now, $2,000. Badwater's $1,500.
Yeah.
You get a
In
T-shirt.
like Western states and
Yeah, I mean
it's,
those. And a lot of those are about the venue. I mean that's the thing because Laz, his goal is to keep this as inexpensive as possible, because we have runners who have come from means and others who don't.
Yeah.
And what's really cool is especially some of these smaller or these countries. That don't have lots of means. They the whole town will rally around them, to buy the the airfare and all of that.
Yeah, I think we've seen that a lot with the South American entries.
Exactly.
The whole community just rallies around and does whatever they can to get them here.
Yeah.
Which is
Super special.
It sits in the whole backyard family ethos and feel of everything.
Yeah.
So.
And frankly, this year, I mean, that entry fee goes to, frankly, porta potties.
Yep.
And
which are not cheap.
Yeah, which are not cheap, and then the tents, which that's a new development since the times that I've been here, because those didn't. It used to be
they used to have to rent them.
Yeah,
just the big top.
Yeah,
tents.
and these even they were, and now they invested into the tents that were all delivered.
That's right.
And everything for this year too, outside of the big top that you saw. How many times that you've been here? Yeah.
No, it's nice.
So yeah, thank you for.
Sure.
See, whenever Gavin comes in, there's always a question. It's like, Gavin,
It's like,
what about that
I'm just hanging
timing.
right outside the tent waiting for.
There you go.
Just listening. Every time we don't know an answer, he's like, "Great, this is my moment."
Yeah.
Do you have any other exciting tidbits for us?
Well, I don't know what you guys have. I actually haven't been standing outside,
Oh,
so I don't know what you guys.
You're
have
shattering the illusion.
No, it's just been. It's been unbelievable to watch how many runners have gone so far. And there's, we were just having a discussion about, once, if we get to the point where the world record is set, then the dynamic changes, because right now everybody wants to go to get to that, to the, past 119. But then once that changes, then it becomes, okay, now I really don't want to go any further than we have to. So it really becomes kind of a battle between these people who've been working together for so long.
Quick lap.
Yeah. Very quick. Given he's already been going for, now completing the 85th loop.
Yeah. I am skipping a question that I'll come back to after Gavin got bored of us pretty much. But somebody said, yep, I've lost it. Wow. What's the smallest country by population that has competed? Because I know you've been playing around with a lot of stats and spreadsheets over the past year. He's got his phone out, so it's a thinker, this one.
That's it.
Yeah, nice. Wow.
It's amazing.
That sounds like a new
Another
PB.
new record.
And it's French.
Yeah, the French record.
Yep.
Yeah.
French record.
Yeah.
Yet another one.
Yep.
I think we broke Gavin with that question. He's run away. You broke Gavin. Too much of a hard question.
Amazing. Another national record.
Super cool.
C'est quoi ce son là?
Tiens, si tu veux mettre ça.
Tu veux que j'éteigne la lumière ou pas?
Ouais, c'est mieux comme ça, sans la lumière.
Sans la lumière, ouais. Attends. Oui.
C'était quoi ce son là, Nico?
Eh ben, on a du sonner à la cloche.
Pourquoi?
Parce que j'ai passé les 85 heures. Et mon record était établi à 84 heures.
Ça fait quoi de sonner la cloche ici à Belgique?
Ah, bah c'est sympa. Ouais. Surtout le faire ici, dans un endroit si particulier. Et puis voilà, on continue.
C'est un premier accomplissement dans la course?
Ouais.
Mais c'est que le premier?
On va voir. Ouais. Bon, après, moi, j'ai aussi des objectifs très minimes, souvent même de 48 heures. Je me dis si c'est un minimum, c'est déjà très bien de faire 48 heures, mais bon, là, on est allé au-delà et c'est encore mieux.
En tout cas, t'as l'air bien, Nico, t'es lucide.
Ouais.
Les jambes ont l'air de suivre.
Ouais. Ouais, on va continuer ça.
Hâte de voir la suite.
Bah ouais.
Dans 2 heures, record de France battu.
Ouais, il y a ça dans 2 heures, ouais. Le record de France que j'avais établi à 84 heures a été ensuite amené à 86 heures par Christophe Roy il y a 2 semaines environ à la backyard de Monteux. Et donc ces 86 heures, on va essayer de les atteindre et d'aller un petit peu au-delà.
Reprendre ta marque.
Reprendre ma marque, oui, mais ouais, c'est toujours un peu délicat de piquer ça à Christophe, qui est un bon ami aussi, et puis même, lui, il en aura profité que 2 semaines. Mais il y a 2 ans, c'était ce qui m'était arrivé aussi. J'avais établi le record de France à Monteux, et 2 semaines après, c'est Christophe Beau qui avait ici établi le record à 77.
On se revoit dans 2 heures alors.
Ça marche.
Je repasserai te voir un petit peu.
Ouais.
Merci Nicolas.
À tout à l'heure.
Wonderful. Well, we've just heard from Nicola, and he is trying to now take advantage of his almost 15 minutes left to eat up and get ready to go back out. This obviously is a new PB for him, and he's super excited about it. Now, Gavin has rejoined us, and we gave him a task before he left, and he went to grab all of his spreadsheets. So, Gavin, when you're ready, if you are, give me a thumbs up. I know that you're looking through a lot of things, and while you do that, I'm going to just check in with the chat and see where we are here. So a couple hundred to enter is amazing. No prize money though is crazy. They're not here for prize money. We it's talked about it before. Yeah, it's. And we're back. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. So I believe if you win it, you also get an automatic entry into the Barkley Marathons. Yeah, so the person who does is the last person standing here will have the opportunity, should they accept it. And we talked about this earlier, that while the invitation is given, the Barkley is a completely different beast than the backyard. And while it sounds exciting, if that's not your thing, I'm sure there have been people that said, yeah, thanks, but no thanks. I know that when Harvey took it for the first time in 21, he wanted that invitation to the Barkley. Gavin, you've been here, you've done this before. Thoughts on the difference between Barkley and Biggs?
Yeah, they're completely different races.
Yeah.
And frankly, when I came out here in 2018, the only reason I came out here was to try to get into Barkley. I'd applied 5 or 6 times and done tons of hard races, big 100s and 200 milers all around the world, frankly, and just could not get on, kind of Laz's radar. So a buddy said, hey, if you go out there and win in his backyard, get into Barkley. And I thought, man, that sounds terrible. Ding, ding, ding. It sounds terrible, like running in loops. Like I love big mountain races and all this other stuff. And so anyway, came out here and DNF'd, but I did, decently well with 65 yards, which is now, we're 10 past or 20 past that, which is just unbelievable. And anyway, I guess Laz saw something in me, and so still let me in that next year. So, but yeah, I mean, it's completely different here. You have to, there's the trail is kind of tricky, but you have a lot of road as well. Whereas there, it's mostly off trail, all map and compass. have to find the books in the woods.
Exactly.
You know, and his very detailed instructions, you know, it's behind a rock next to a tree. You're like, yeah, there's a few of those out here. So yeah.
Just a couple of rocks and trees.
Just a couple, yeah. So anyway, totally different.
Yeah.
And you know, that's the other thing that's amazing about Laz is, you know, his range of ability to, you know, drive people to really, some people would say suffer, but I think of it like more.
Yeah, it's like I've just fallen into a routine. Yeah, strange. I have a really weird routine where I go and do some running and then come back. Yeah, it's bizarre.
You look very strong on the road.
Thank you. I'm just trying to get it done quickly so that I can have some sleep. So.
What do you think about when you are running?
Yeah, pizza. Obviously, got like what I'm gonna do when I get in. But yeah, I think I'll sleep now if that's okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, everyone, so we're just looking back into the comments. Sarah, as I said, has made it in. One of the two females is still in the group, completing the 85th lap and closing in on that 87. That is the current. So obviously to match that, there's still 2 more loops, and then to see how far they can bring that number. Gavin, I know you're still working on all of your spreadsheets. Really appreciate the effort since you kind of came in here and then got thrown into the lines on that.
That's why we do.
Yeah.
Come in this tent. It's like,
yeah.
come over here.
Can you put the tracker back up? The only reason I know about Tarkan, interesting, she speaks. We love you, Sarah. Big comments coming in.
Maybe we can talk at some point.
Yeah.
Whenever this.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So wonderful. Again, how many miles? Okay, this is the question that maybe you don't have it close to you either. You have lots of tabs open, Gavin, but after completing 85, I can't do the math is not going to be math, and if I try to do it in my head,
It's
so
fun trying to do it in front of
85 laps equals how many miles, my friend? If you can quickly do that math for me, that would be great, so we can share that with our viewers. Again, everyone, I just want to make sure that you know we're obviously super thrilled to have you joining us, and we want to make sure that we know where you're joining us from, so feel free to go ahead. Oh yeah, they've already done the math in the comments. There we go. Yeah, it's in the live results. If you actually go to the live results page, you'll see it in both miles and kilometers. Thank you to both Dawn, who jumped in, Gavin, who's doing the math over here, and the people in the comments are all trying to help me out. So I thank all of you for doing that, because it is a team effort here. We are a family, as Gary keeps reminding us. We are a family. Sarah is one of our medics for the West Karumba Search and Rescue. I'm such a proud team member and can't wait to see her back at the station soon. Thanks, Nathan, for that. I'm sure while she can't hear it right now, she's taken a few Z's. She'll appreciate going in and seeing it after being told by her crew. And yes, Taylor, yeah, thanks so much for that. The math is done for you in the live results page. Yes, it is. I thank everyone in advance for giving us some grace here. We've been up for many hours, and while we're not out there running the course, we're doing our own version of an ultra marathon here. So thank you for that, and thank you for the grace. Do you guys know how many runners were left at this point in last year's race compared to this year? That's a great question, Megan. And in fact, Mike Dubies has been working on putting a graph together for us. So whether or not we'll be able to show that on an overlay in the broadcast is yet to be determined, but we're working on it. People are acknowledging that they just saw Meg come in. It's hard to, it's so great that so many comments are coming in, and yet it's hard to focus on all of them as they're coming in so quickly to see where they are. Fantastic as we watch our own version of the live stream. Yeah, we see John, Nicholas, and Harvey Lewis has just come in as well. And still coming in with a solid amount of time. Here we go. They are digging deep, and it's also the crew now at this point to get them back out there and get them ready. They have to anticipate what they need. This is one of the Belgian runners. You can see such care that the whole team they're ready. Every crew member is working so hard right now. This is Brett from the Belgian team. Solid Hendrick is coming in here now as well. They're crossing the line here. Yeah, Hendrick. And now Nicholas. All right.
Hey, Gary! Gary! Let's go!
Gonna start to hear that those whistles soon.
You see it? I can see it. All right.
Lots of shout outs to Harvey, certainly. Appreciate the kind words coming to the commentary team. We're certainly doing our best. We're just as engrossed in everything that's happening as the rest of you watching along. So sometimes we're processing at the same time you are. All right. And now we hope that everyone gets back into the corral. Everyone was looking pretty good as they came in. Certainly can appreciate that they're tired, but as I said before, the 15 runners are now in. We want to get them back out. All right. You're going to start to see them line up into the corral. We're hearing where they are willing our runner to get across this line to meet up with the rest of them. Vamos, you can hear, you would likely hear them on the broadcast, the live stream. He's trying to make it. He still has a chance to make it. It is one whistle warning. He has just come in less than 1 minute, 50 seconds remaining for him to get what he needs and get back into that corral. Again, we're watching it in real time. There's a slight delay to what you're probably hearing and seeing on the screen. But this is, yes, vamos, 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 and he did make it. It is absolutely fantastic to see these stories unfold and to see the grit, the determination, the desire to keep going after completing 85 laps. All runners are in, and now let's hope that all 16 go back out. The countdown is on. And happy time begins again. They are willing each other to keep going. This is what the backyard is about. Keep moving forward, work together. Just one more, exactly.
Allez, Mexico.
En el día 4 el cuerpo ya quiere dormir en cualquier momento.
Come on, let's go. Come on.
Una vuelta más. Gracias.
He's now picked up and he is moving down. It appears that they're all going. Okay, well that was a lot of excitement, Gavin, and I know you ran out to hear as you were hearing them will him in to get across the line. So I'm not sure that you've still had enough time to even find the data. And to be honest with you, I can't remember what data point you're looking for. So
we're just gonna make it up.
You're gonna listen at any point in time. You just start talking and sharing that data.
Yeah. So somebody asked what the smallest country by population is listed here. So with the help of my AI friend, it says that Hungary, with approximately 10 million people, is represented, and the Hungarian runner, I'm trying to remember how far.
Eat it?
Yeah, eat it.
Yeah.
That's right. She was the only
I
runner
think
from
she
Hungary.
hit 70.
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe it was 70. Now, again, guys, with all the tabs on the screen, and I'm scared to touch all of them, somebody please put the live results layout over the screen now. If you could put the results lay over on
76. That's right.
76 is now Edith.
That's right.
Yeah.
So. And
she did a personal best as well as the a new Hungarian record.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of it's coming back to me, people.
That's right. You have been up for a while.
I have been up for a while. Absolutely. Thanks, Alex. Appreciate. Again, we're doing the best we can, but I appreciate your kindness. Thanks so much.
But we didn't have it.
So Paula is saying that New Zealand has 5 million people. We're so close to the women's record. I'm not going to sleep until this is over. Well, we only have the women, and we don't have women and men's records, so I just want to make that clear. we do know that the furthest distance a female has completed in a backyard is Meg with 87. So they are currently on lap 86. So after this one, and if they both go out again, or even one goes out again, and they go to 87, they will match that. And so it's only after completing 88 will we start to move into new territory for the female runners as it stands with the backyard. Thank you to the broadcast team in the back there, the media crew, putting up that live results. And so you can see right now, there's a lot of people still tied for first. 16 to be exact are tied for first place. And then you start to see the next closest being Patrick and Greg with 80. 77, Matthias from Belgium, and Ryan Crawford from Australia, 77, Edith from Hungary, pardon me, as I was saying before, she did get 76, which is a new Hungarian record. And there is the balance of our runners. Remember that it'll continue to go. We did start with 72 runners. Typically for the individual championships, it can go, a full field is 75. We started with 72 simply due to the fact that 3 runners that were invited and accepted their spot here at Biggs were unable to obtain the proper visas to come to Bell Buckle, Tennessee. So of the 72 runners that we started with, 4 of those runners were female. Jennifer Russo from the U.S., Edith, as we talked about, from Hungary, and then we have Sarah Perry from Great Britain, who is still out on course, as well as Meg Eckhart from New Mexico. So that's that breakdown. I am buying you lots of time to talk about data, Gavin, so there you go.
I was far off. This is why it's good to double check. Bermuda, we had Jason Williams here, number 73. He completed 28 yards. So Bermuda only has 64,000 people.
Right, 64,000 people. So he came here with 28, and he finished with 41.
Yeah.
I think it's it just came up 41.
Yeah.
I can't believe I remembered that one. All
go.
right.
Yeah,
It's all coming back to me now.
And that's what it's cool. I mean, he came in with 28
Yeah,
yards.
he came in with 28,
and went 13
and you know, under 100,000 people, the size of the country, and look at what he was capable of doing. And let's just remind those of you that are watching, and maybe you've been on the stream for a long time, maybe you're new to the stream. The Biggs course is not an easy course. There is a daytime loop and a nighttime loop. They're now on the nighttime loop, which is road only. And the daytime loop has them go out, do a quick loop around into the back trail. And Gavin, I think you were telling us, because you've been here and you've run it, elevation is about 490 on the daytime loop. And so again, lots of roots, lots of rock, the terrain is completely different. And so you see them switching out shoes between the daytime and the nighttime loop and things like that. So to be able to come here with 28 yards as being your personal best from the race that qualified you to get here, to attack this course in such a way. And also we know that day one, night one, monsoon, torrential downpours here, and they were stuck on the road for 36 hours. And because we couldn't switch them to the daytime loop as they normally would have, simply because of the weather that we were dealing with.
Yeah, the trail would have been so slippery and potentially hazardous that Laz wanted to make sure that it had dried out.
Right.
So that's why I kept folks on the road, which was that's his call, and I think that was the right decision, because ultimately trying to people would have timed out for sure having gone on the trail. However, because of all that road, that also hammered people, just because you don't have, the benefit of the trail is because, you're using different muscles, just, during the climbs, the descents, moving around the terrain, versus the road is just so consistent. So that can actually, just hurt you in different ways.
Right. And now we've talked about this before here and with yourself and other runners, just in general leading up to the race, that In past years, you've always heard people say, oh gosh, I can't wait to get back on the trail, or oh gosh, I can't wait to get to the road. And they're doing that, you know, because they need that change up perhaps. Then they were stuck on the road for as long as they were. I think when they finally settled into the daytime loop, the true daytime loop, and got into the rhythm and knowing, oh yeah, this is how Biggs is supposed to work. I'm supposed to be able to do that switch after 13 hours on you know, the nighttime loop to move over. So I think today was welcomed. It was a little warm today, not as warm as Saturday, but it was still warm. And now again, as we settle into what is going to be another long night, 13 hours of the darkness each morning, and again today we saw at sunrise, it breathes new life into camp, into the runners, into the crew. And so I think that the crew, as they start to get into those wee hours of the night, they're going, no, it's almost time, the sun is coming, like just trying to keep them going. Did you feel that same way?
Oh yeah, just you want to get to that next marker,
right,
whatever it is, you
right,
know, and that's the clearest one at that point. Just like
exactly,
either get to the day or get to the night.
That's right.
Just you want that milestone, but that's that's what's hard now, because now that the runners have been out for a number of loops at night, now daytime feels so long away.
Yes.
And so that's just the other mental challenge out there. You know, but of course, you know, some of them like to, you know, just run by themselves. Others will talk through the night together. So you kind of, you know, you team up with different people just to potentially, you know, just try to stay occupied and keep each other awake. Because, you know, it really is, and it sounds, you know, kind of crazy, but this is really a team sport.
It is.
Because everybody wants to push themselves to the furthest they've ever gone, but you can only do that when you have another runner, right?
Exactly.
So when it comes down to two people, they're pushing each other to go the furthest that they've ever gone. So that's, but then you also, you also say, why doesn't this person quit? Because I really want to stop because I'm hurting.
That's right.
So it's just like,
yeah, that dynamic, it's crazy. And Laz has shared it before, you know, the person who's going to win is always the one that wants it the most.
Yeah.
Whatever that is, and for whatever reason, but it's like he said, you have to want it, you have to stay hungry. And even when we had the opportunity to interview Sam Harvey yesterday afternoon, he said the same thing. You know, you got to stay hungry.
Oh yeah.
And you know, while he sits with 118 as his best performance at Dead Cow Gully, he said, you know, I want a world record for myself,
right,
like, you know, and so he wants to stay hungry. And I think that you need to have that in this. We have 16 runners still going as they're in the 86th loop. This is just crazy, because in 2021, when I was here, 85 was the new world record.
Right.
With Harvey, and between Harvey, Lewis, Chris Roberts, and as we say, Mori, you know, they were the three, and it was a back and forth, and we didn't know what that was going to do. And I think the shocking part always, even though you know it's going to happen in the backyard, it can change so fast. Everything moves fast, and yet we feel like it's moving slow sometimes, a little bit of a time warp that's going on here in the backyard. And I'm just checking to see. Sorry, go ahead, Gavin.
Laz likes to say, you know, the days are long, but the hours are short.
Yeah.
And I think
so true.
Especially during the day, because of that short out and back they do on the road. You know, with the course the way it is, you know, so there's kind of 10 minutes. So, you know, the hour starts, then there's kind of 10 minutes waiting for everybody to come back.
Yes.
And then people, you know, will start coming back in, and, you know, kind of sometimes 45. So there's actually not a lot of break during the day.
Yes.
And so, you know, night does feel longer, because they're, especially now, as this gets, you know, longer, we had a runner come in with just a minute to spare last loop, whereas, and it's super interesting, Phil Gore came in at 40 minutes.
Yes.
And we had another runner come in at 59 minutes.
Yes.
Right, so huge.
Yeah, that
huge
spread. Yep.
And so, so yeah, it makes, again, for even short hours here, even at night.
So Tiffany is just saying in the comments that her husband did a backyard this past weekend, usually came in around that 47 to 50 minute mark. She panicked when it was 58, when he had a 58-minute lap. Apparently he wanted to test to see if he could walk the whole thing. So when you were here, I'm curious, how much did you walk, like during the night? Because we talked about this a couple of nights ago, about this sleep running, or the concept of like, there's no poles to keep me up, so what do I do?
Yeah, it was interesting because I have gotten pretty decent at just kind of closing my eyes, and you kind of can feel the road. So the road kind of slopes very almost imperceptibly from kind of like the midline over to the side.
Right.
And so I would try to run right on the center line with my kind of eyes closed. And then I could feel myself if I was starting to go off either side. So that's how so it was this really weird proprioception
Those ditches
thing.
are deep.
So you don't want to go in the ditch. Yeah. So I'd have a little bit of runway on either side, but trying to stay in the middle.
Wow.
Just to just closing your eyes for even 5 seconds can feel good sometimes.
That's amazing. Alex is sharing. Keith Russell from Ireland was doing like 40-minute laps, and he says in 2021 or 2023, one lap he did 56 minutes and then just couldn't go on. It's just wild to see guys look so crazy and strong until they don't.
Yeah.
And isn't that also another thing that Laz says? It's easy till it's not.
Yeah. And you know, Laz says it all the time. You don't have to have great laps. You just have to have good laps, and you can't have a bad lap.
Yeah.
Right. That's the thing. And I'll share a story. So I ran, my first year was 2018, and then in 2019 I was here, and that's when Maggie won. And it was really interesting because we had Maggie, Will Hayward, and Dave Proctor.
Yeah.
And you know this, of course, because you're Canadian. And so, Dave is just an unbelievable runner, Canadian champion. And he'd always wear this cowboy hat, right? That's his signature move. And I remember I was telling you the story that he was always so fast, like on these daytime loops. He'd do like 45 minutes. And I remember at the turnaround on the daytime on the road, he was coming back, and I was going out to the out and back, and he was just eating this candied apple. Just couldn't care less in the world, just eating a candied apple. I thought, man, this guy is going to go for like 2 weeks. But so then it came down. So fast forward, it was Dave, Maggie, and Will. And Dave kept coming in on the day, just boom, boom, boom.
Yeah,
no
he was
problem at all.
consistent.
He was super consistent. And Will looked like he was going to die. And if he was here, he would say the same thing.
Yeah,
he
sure.
didn't look like he was going to die. And Maggie she was being consistent as well. And then, so we just expected, Dave to come in every loop, which he was. And then all of a sudden, we look and see, and there's Maggie comes in first, and then Will, and then where's Dave?
Yes.
And Dave just had a bad loop, and just he was out.
It was sleep deprivation. Pardon me. I think that ultimately, as Dave likes to refer to, like the sleep monsters, got him.
Totally.
Because he was having a hard time fallen asleep because he was going so tickety boo, and he knew it was eventually he would have to sleep. And this is what again, I did 6 loops in my backyard experience, and then I said, hey, I'm going to be a race director. That seems better. That's a better fit for me. So I have never done these distances to feel that 50 miles overnight. I was like, well, yeah, I saw a few things. Like, what happens when you're awake for that long? A lot of these guys look like they're handling it pretty well right now. But again, I'm going to guess, and certainly defer to you for this, because we're seeing these faster loops now. I'm going to guess that they're really trying to get some good sleep in here, because they know they've got a long night ahead.
Oh yeah, because like Phil Gore listened to a great interview. So David Patterson, or Pato,
Pato.
He has the Backyard Ultra podcast. Highly recommended. It's awesome for any backyard nerds out there, because he always brings in like all the both like the top runners, but also he'll talk to crew members or different or race directors, and so to get a wide kind of variety to
Yeah,
see, you know,
and,
what the
and,
backyard's all about.
he's helping us because he's also doing the Backyard Weekly
That's
that
right.
people have probably been and hopefully been enjoying. And if you haven't been, you can go back and check it out. But for the last like almost 4 months, being able to do that well into the episodes, so there's lots of backyard stuff for you guys to dive into.
Yeah, and so definitely recommend both his podcast and our Backyard Weekly, which is on our YouTube channel. So we interviewed Phil Gore, and he talked about his win at Dead Cow Gully, and Phil said that his strategy was really kind of take it easy during the day. He'd come in kind of 50, 52 minutes, or just kind of take it easy on the daytime loops, but at the night, not hammer, but go fast, do these faster loops so that he can get a good 15 minutes of sleep, every single loop.
It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Sorry, I'm just scrolling up because I love that the chat is so active. It's a lot of fun to watch everything coming in. And feel free, Gavin, if you have any more, because you're filled with the stats and the knowledge of being here. Specifically.
Just to talk about, just kind of zoom out a little bit and talk about the backyard in general. So I've been helping out Laz with collecting all these results from all of these different countries. So there's some interesting stats. We've had this past qualifying period.
Yes.
So from August of 24 to August of 25, that's the qualifying period for here, for the at-large list. We have almost 35,000 people who ran backyards in 80 countries.
This is amazing.
Over 400 races that are part of the big
in the last qualifying period.
Yeah, just over the past year. And so, I mean, and what's cool is, I mean, back in 2018 when I was here, I think this was the only race. There may have been one or two in Sweden, but I mean, it really has just exploded.
Yeah.
And so the other interesting stat is, out of those 35,000 runners, only 7% of them, 7.2% for those data nerds out there, have completed more than 100 miles or 24
hours, right.
So what that means is that 93% of these 35,000 folks have not gone into these big numbers. But what's really cool is that most of them set a personal best in the backyard. So, somebody that's run a 5K before, 3 miles, they come out here and do one loop. They've just set their personal best because it's such a great, safe environment to really push yourself into your furthest distance and really learn about pacing, nutrition, all of those things. And so that's why we've seen this format just explode around the world. The other thing is, it's really simple. It's simple to put on. You don't have to have a large space to do it.
That's
right.
right.
Here, it's literally in Laz's backyard, right? So that's one thing. And the other thing is, the rules are really simple. Have a 4.167 mile course. It can be on any terrain. We've got races with a lot of elevation. We've got just flat as a pancake races all around the world. So that's the other interesting dynamic, is because people have set these different records all over the world, but coming back here to the home court, it's a different course and it's a different beast, and so you never know what's going to happen when you get out here to the backyard.
That's so cool. I love those numbers. I absolutely love those numbers. And even within, 24 laps being that 100 miles, also another milestone that a lot of people have tried to hit is the 15-hour mark, because that represents 100 kilometers. So these are milestones that maybe in other style of races or formats, you're going so far out, different course, different terrain, all of that stuff. Yes, there's aid stations, but the beauty of and the simplicity of the backyard is, listen, camp is close, it's really fun, and Glaz constantly reminds us this is family, right? And keeping it simple. So for those of you that are listening and maybe feeling a little inspired and want to check out, again, those simplistic rules and everything that you would have to do to be a part of and be an affiliated backyard race, you can simply go to the official website, which is bigsbackyardultra.com. And on the top, the header, the main navigation, there is literally a tab that says Organize a Backyard. And click in there. It's super simple, walks you through, you submit. And Laz was talking even 2 days ago that since this race started now, 86 out, well, we're into the 86th loop, he's already been receiving submissions for new backyards. And so when you talk about, hey, in the last qualifying period, there were 35,000 runners and there was this much, I have a funny feeling that typically when this happens, you know, there's a lot of people that are inspired, and we want to encourage you to consider it and bring it into your community. If you have a run club, if you're a race director and you offer other formats, maybe you want to give or add a backyard ultra in the selection of all of those races that you put on. So again, you can go ahead and visit the bigsbackyardultra.com, organize a backyard, and check it out. What's also great about if you become an affiliate race, it's listed on the website. We were talking about it earlier, that magical 24-hour mark, which represents 100 miles for the affiliate races. When your RD submits the results to our friend Gavin and Eric and Naresh, any runner that has achieved 24 or better is actually put into a worldwide ranking of the 24 hours. And another beautiful thing that's been added in the last few months is you have a personalized certificate that you can then download to say, yes, I did this, I accomplished this. So there's a lot of reasons to check it out, and again, it's bigsbackyardultra.com.
Yeah.
I feel like I just did a full commercial there.
That was good. That was good.
So there you go. All right. So back to what's going on here. We're seeing lots of runners coming around into the turn. Maybe if they have the ability to put up, as people are coming up, those live results of who's making the turn. We know it's really hard to see the shadows. The broadcast team's been working hard in the background to put up those live results, those opportunities, so that we can see who is making the turn. That would be greatly appreciated if you could throw that up. Pato did say thanks for the shout out.
Hey,
he's
Pato.
in the comments, and we are going to I believe it's in the works now, so if you're already following and love Pato in the podcast, we will be bringing him into, and now don't get me into the technical bits, that's not my area of expertise, but we are trying to work out a time to get him on and to provide his insights as to what he's been seeing and watching, not just in the comments obviously, but on the broadcast since the race started 85 plus hours ago. Oh, so Christopher, I hope that we prompted you with that. He said he just found out his ranking, but his certificate isn't downloaded yet, but his ranking is 1,394
there you go.
on the list, which is absolutely fantastic, and congratulations to you, Christopher.
You know, I'm looking out at the turn here as they're making this turn. So
yeah, there they go, and they just put up. Thank you guys in the back for listening in. They've put up now how they're turning in, so we know who's out on the course and how they're bringing them in.
Yes, it's interesting. If you look up on the map, you know, this basically at the very top. I mean, it's a very simple, you know, kind of like almost square there.
Mm-hmm.
But I know it was actually back in 2018. I'm just reflecting back on my own experience.
Mm-hmm.
There was a one of these scary Halloween like pumpkin patch things going on. And so every time we got out on that last little leg, we'd hear all this screaming, chainsaw noises, like all of the, you know, just it was. And I thought I was hallucinating, but it was actually like
actually
a scary,
there.
Like pumpkin patch.
That's hilarious. You know, Laz mentioned the other night, and now I'm thinking maybe he was serious, but he's like, oh, maybe they'll see a clown out there. Like who knows?
Somebody did. I think it was in 19. Out in the field, so during the daytime loop, there's kind of maybe 2/3 of the way through, there's a large field, and I looked out and I saw just a clown just standing out there, out in the distance, and it was. I actually didn't know if it was real or not.
That's so funny. There is actually a race, La Sol Ultra, in Lethbridge, Alberta, Canada, and they are known for that exact thing. I don't know where they picked it up. Maybe they were inspired by what was happening here at Biggs, but a shout out to the La Soul Ultra in Lethbridge, Alberta. I know I've seen some of those photos coming out of that race, and it is scary. So I can't imagine in the middle of the night seeing that pop up. That would definitely scare me. Maybe make me run a little faster. Did it make you run a little faster? You don't know. I don't know. All right. Oh, this! Imagine you're driving on the road at night and see a bunch of people hobbling with headlamps. Yeah, I mean, it is an open course. You're absolutely right. They're going down a road and you got to watch for the vehicles. There was a question a couple of nights ago. They are able to wear headphones at night. And if you remember when they stayed out on the road, but it was during the day when they typically would have been on the daytime loop, and they don't allow headphones on the daytime loop.
Just because of more traffic.
Right, more traffic. They need to be aware what's going on, and so you were talking before, like, how do they do it? Do they run in groups? Do they just want to do solo out there tonight? I think it probably changes over the course of 13
it totally
hours.
Changes, yeah. Because sometimes somebody needs to stop.
They're in a low, they're in a high. Yeah, exactly.
You run faster, slower, so you can't necessarily count on it.
Derek is saying, I saw that clown too. I don't know if he means the one in Lethbridge, Alberta, or the one here at Biggs. But either way, doesn't matter. It sounds scary. What makes one 24-hour finisher's ranking greater than the next 14-hour finishers? I don't think it's about making it greater. It's just that it's a significant milestone. Is that what they mean?
It may be. The question may be why. Like if it's a 24-hour. There's a lot of 24-hour finishers. Like
yes.
Why would somebody be ranked higher than the other?
Oh.
I'm just wondering if they're all. Actually, I should look to see if they're tied or if it's alphabetical. That'd be a good question for No Rash.
Oh yeah, well we'll definitely bring that question back, and I'll do my very best to remember exactly how it's phrased in case we can't scroll all the way up. No, Derek is saying it must be the Lost Soul because he's saying he did the race in 2015, 17, 18, and the clown was 17. Okay, duly noted. Oh no, he said the one at Biggs. So there you go. You may have ran together. All right. Well, we're on the back half of the 86th loop. May says gonna run my first backyard ultra next year. Now I just got to figure out nutrition, who's gonna help me, how to train, just the small details.
Yeah.
Nothing major.
You got to have the goal.
Yeah.
That's it.
And it sounds like you're already committed to that, so you'll figure it out for sure. And welcome to the family. If it's you're going to be your first backyard, yeah. So, and where is it? Have you already signed up? Are you now inspired? Have you been looking? Where are you joining us from? Would love to know all those things. Okay, well, I'm going to, while we keep chatting here about different pieces, if you have questions, drop them in the chat. As I said, I always love to know where everybody is joining us from. We tend to do a switch over. The North American audience, it's starting to get late. They may be thinking about going to bed for work in the morning or not. And then we've got a whole other group. We actually gave out permission slip via comment a couple of days ago that it was okay for people to skip work. So
and it's only 6:30.
It's backyarditis. It's the backyarditis. It gets people like all the time. That's what I'm saying, right? Oh, I got Gavin laughing. That's good. That's good stuff. I wanted to give a shout out to Road ID as well. I know you're seeing both the symbols for Road ID and Ultra Sign Up. They are our partners for this year. Road ID does have a dedicated page that people, you may have been seeing these yellow bands around some runners or some staff's wrists over the course of the last 85 hours. And they did actually dedicate a landing page. So if you want to check out Road ID's website and then just do a /Biggs, you'll be able to read up a little bit more about Biggs, the race and what they have for you should you be interested. That also being said, I want to give a shout out for our own very well, it's the Bigs merch site. It is.
I literally just sent you a message saying that the link is live.
Oh, wonderful! The link is live on the website. Wonderful. So it's like perfect timing. Eric is now back. He's been busy working on and making sure that the link to the official Bigs merch site the link is on the website, so you can feel free to go ahead and take a look at that at bigsbackyardultra.com. There's a number of different things, and you may have seen some staff and some athletes wearing the signature custom t-shirt for this year. So there's different versions of between hoodies, t-shirts, and a few other things. So go ahead and check that out if that's of interest to you. We'll go ahead and make sure that the chat the link is also in the chat here as we wrap up. Eric, welcome back.
Hello.
I hope I've been doing an okay job at filling in. But everybody, Eric's back, so go ahead and put in your questions for him if you haven't, because he's been keeping you entertained for many hours in the chat.
Entertained is one word. Scared might be another.
So D Atkinson says, "Hey Steph, I have my first backyard in Cairns.
Cans?
No.
Cans would be nice.
Cairns would be nice, but Cairns and then maybe Australia, AUS this Saturday. I'm wondering if the world champs will even be finished in time." Oh no, D. Well, you should be inspired, if anything. It's very inspiring, you say in your comment, but I know our weather is going to be very hot, so hard. Well, good luck. May is doing the first backyard next year for Devil's Loop, in Germany. Crewed for a friend this year, so figured they had to run the next year. And that's often what I see as a race director. Grassroots Backyard Ultra, it takes place in Okotoks, Alberta, and it's going into its 5th installment for 2026. When we started, again, you don't know how many are going to come, and then you go, yeah, that was a fairly decent event, and you look, 4 years later, you're going into your 5th year, and many times what it is, it's either the crew that now have said, oh my gosh, this was so fun, I need to take a crack at it, and then they swap positions. Right. Or I have volunteers that come forward, and then they're helping out with timing or doing something else, and they go, this is magical, I've got to sign up. And so that is exactly how I've seen my race continue to reach new people. Yep. It is this word of mouth. It is people watching live streams and having people talk about it at work or share what I've been doing for the last 3 days is staring at people on a screen do loops in the woods in Bell Buckle, Tennessee. So that is absolutely fantastic to see that people are giving it a try. We obviously want to encourage many more of you. As Gavin shared in that last qualifying period, you saw 35,000 runners take part. Wouldn't it be great to crack that 50,000 and then just continue to grow this honestly, amazing community?
I think next year has the potential to just double what we've seen this year. And I think the potential is there because there are a lot of new backyards that have come up.
Absolutely. So Julie's actually hosting Red's Backyard starting this Saturday in Australia. They're hoping to have Jonathan Ash pop in if they're still going next Tuesday, because this is his home event. Well, maybe Jonathan is watching. We know he's still at camp. Maybe he's sleeping right now. Don't know when his plans are to leave, when his flight was booked. He's moving slowly here now, but by next Tuesday he should be tippy-top shape.
Well, it depends if he's running back home or not.
Yeah, this is true. Well, I hope he's not running back home.
Yeah, might get a bit wet. Ooh, great.
Yeah. Again, just for anybody new that's joining in now, we're on, as you see in the broadcast, we're on lap 86. 87. Lap 87 is the current furthest distance run by a female in the backyard. We do have 2 females remaining right now. That's Sarah Perry from Great Britain and Meg Eckhart. If I'm saying her name, the last name, from New Mexico, still in the race. So we are looking at that 87 number and willing it to go much further.
When I was out kind of roaming around, I was checking in mainly with Joe.
With Joe, yeah.
And Luke, who's Sarah's other half, just to kind of gauge where they're at, how they're feeling. And to be honest, both are strong. Like Sarah is coming in and she's having a whale of a time. Luke was saying this is the strongest he's seen her so far, which is mad that she has to go 85 hours before she gets to the best she can be. And then Meg is just still exactly the same, just solid.
Yeah, there's a lot of shout outs here to the incredible women that and here great, but what it is they're champions for the sport too, and when you see it and you believe it to be, like it's possible. It is possible. They're showing you it's possible. They're showing you why they're here, and they are running head to head. No problem, right? Everybody that's out there is still tied for first. We have 16 people tied for first. It's absolutely incredible.
I think when we started, I set a prediction, slightly as a joke and slightly proper, that it would be great. We started with the 12 runners who've done 100 or more, and I was like, what happens if we get more than 12 runners at this event go over 100? Like have more go over 100 that have done it before. And yeah, it's getting to the point where it could actually happen.
I totally agree. We're going to take a few moments break in the commentary. But yes, it looks like there's a lot of cheering for the ladies and a lot of people thinking triple digits are within reach.
Yes.
A little over 20 years ago, my dad and I started Road ID after I was nearly clobbered by a pickup truck while training for an event. It wasn't long after that we heard our very first Road ID story. Because he was wearing his Road ID, Mom and Dad were able to get to the hospital in enough time to make some critical care decisions. And it's those stories that fuel our team's relentless passion to make gear that looks great, lasts forever, and just might save your life. So if you don't have a Road ID yet, head on over to roadid.com and get yours today.
Is on the screen. Okay, well, with 18 minutes left to come into the hour, we've already started to see the runners coming in. Yeah, Phil and Nicholas are in. I love that they're reminding us, even in the comments, like, yes, it's good stuff. Team Rodolfo. Yeah, lots of cheering here. Crazy that Rodolfo has spent over 12 hours more on the course than Nicholas. That's a massive difference. It's funny when you see a backyard ultra that's 25 degrees and everyone's saying how hot it is. I invite you to Karn's backyard. So, Dylan, what's the typical temperature then? I'm not sure if it's a negative swing or not.
Hello, hello.
Okay, Stephanie, I met you at Laku Backyard Ultra
Can I just check the web
in
light
2024 in the middle of the night. Thank you for that. Yeah, no, Brian Wallace is an incredible race director, and he needed to get some sleep, so I played backup RD for the nighttime for one of the nights. It's a great course. He puts on a great race series. Thank you so much for that.
I just wanted to check.
And a shout out to Brian Wallace.
Just make sure you guys are happy. Okay, super.
So you can actually, I may be hard for the people of the broadcast, but I can tell you as we're sitting here in the tent, how calm it is out there, right? I mean, just, it's so calm. There's not a lot of activity. People asked us that last night. Well, what's the energy like? Well, nighttime, as we talked about before, the crew need to prepare, right? They need to get everything ready. They're probably prepping all of the warm meals, keeping them going. We haven't even gotten to the cold stuff yet. Like, it's still quite early here. It's 8:45-ish, almost 8:45. And remember, when they go to the nighttime loop, it's 13 hours on the nighttime loop. We talked already about this need and desire to will them to get to the next sunrise, chase the light. I think, Gavin, is what you said, and I'm sure they'll be feeling that soon enough. There's a lot of chat, and I love it when there's people that are knowledgeable or have attended. They're asking a lot of questions about Dead Cow Gully, the terrain, the course, and there's some people that have run it, so they're talking a lot amongst themselves in the chat, which is always great. I have not been. Oh, this is a great question, and I know that we do have a little bit of a video that the media team will be putting up hopefully soon. They're asking, who is the doggy on the merch? Is that Laz's dog? And yes, the answer is yes. That's big. That is big.
Yeah.
And the time and care that was put into making sure that, the likeness was there, and Les going, no, he's not that beefy, and it needs to look like this. It was,
he was beefy.
or it didn't look beefy enough, or it had,
Right.
it had to have the time and the care just to make sure that it totally represented big and everything. And now the fact that you do have access to it, to grab something if you wish, that's fantastic. But it is big, and that's why the name is big.
I mean, I love seeing all the emails when that was going on and doing the design, and it'd be like one will come through and it's like, no, the neck's not quite right, and then another one is like, no, the ears are too flat, and it's like every single one's like, no, this thing, but it's turned out incredible. Very, very good likeness.
Yeah, it's wonderful. I remember, I only got to meet Big once, and I have the photo, and I shared it before coming here, and it was Big under the table at the timing tent, in 2021, and he was just there, totally taking it in, making sure everybody was behaving in the yard, and then Little would, pop down and around and
just be Little.
Yeah. So it's it's certainly Big and Little are both missing. They're greatly missed.
Missing
for sure.
and missed.
Alex is putting in, Alex Maloney, Big used to sit with Laz at the start-finish line during this. The chat would lose their minds when Big would walk across the screen. You're not wrong. You are not wrong, Alex. That is so very true. Is Little is not with us, no, sadly, Lauren, no. That's, Simon, I just find it fascinating to compare different courses and conditions and think about how that plays out when different runners take on different courses. Totally.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Lots of pride and celebration for Vamos Mexico.
There's a lot of love.
Yes.
I'm not even going to say his name because I get it wrong, but for the Mexican runner.
Yes.
Every single time it gets to about this point, it's just like, yes, come on, come on, come on.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I'm getting very excited now because once Sarah is in, that's oh, speak of the devil. Yeah, once Sarah comes in, it's one more lap to tie the current UK record.
Look at her. Look, with 48:30, 48:31.
I mean, it's amazing.
She is consistent on the road for sure, and giving herself enough time. In the last loop, they were joking about it. They were like, "Oh yeah, she was smashing down a piece of pizza and enjoying every minute of it," and she looked like she was quite pleased with exactly where she was, and went, "Okay, I'm going to go to sleep now," and she just laid back, and she's in the zone.
Yeah, like when I was talking to Luke, her other half who's crewing, he was saying that people are coming up from the other camps and just going like, "Oh, we've got some of this. Would she like some?" And Luke's very much like, "Oh, I don't want to bother you." Like, Luke is a lovely guy, and they're like, "No, please take the pizza."
Yes.
And he's like, "Oh, okay." And I think the French crew, someone's doing a shop run to Walmart, and like she came round and she's like, "What does she need? She need a pasta? No, oatmeal? Yeah." And just made a whole shopping list.
Oh, that's so, again, right? Community. This is it. We're willing and wanting to see people go further than they previously had, but also hit those milestones that they have. They have big goals. They didn't come here with little goals, and this is why it's so special when we see or hear them ring the bell. Lots of people in the comments, woohoo, Sarah, 2 more. What a beast Sarah is. It's just incredible, right?
I do want to point out, I know we're talking about Sarah a lot, mainly because I'm from the UK. I'm the UK team manager. Sarah's run up my race before. I know her, but I do want to say we can't forget about Meg.
Oh my goodness, absolutely
Meg
not.
Just because we're talking about Sarah, we're not kind of trying to undermine any other runner.
The beautiful part is we've got 2 females in here that are hungry and that are working hard and looking solid. Again, we know that Meg holds that furthest distance, and it's right around the corner to match that. And I strongly believe both ladies are going to want to see that be crushed, move on over, give us a new number, and that's what it's all about.
And I think like the mental idea of like going in from 89 to 90, going up that new number into the 9s, that is almost a mental push to be like, oh wait, we're close to 100. I mean, technically you're not close, it's still 10 hours, but you're like, it's the next like batch of yards.
Of course, and for anybody who ever doubted it, and I'm sitting here selfishly, I'm willing and wanting these women to come and crush it. It is possible. This is not a man sport. Everybody is on the same level playing field here, and we are seeing this, and they are, both Meg and Sarah are within, again, tied for first with 14 other runners that just happen to be men. It's 16 runners out there. They're all trying to do their best, and it's super exciting.
And if you think that only 4 women started this, and 2 of them,
50% of them remain. No, seriously, 4 women worked, earned their spot here, and even Jen and Edith went. They hit really solid lap numbers. Like, again, Jen, is it the result that she wanted? Probably not. But she had a great showing at Dead Cow Gully. Like, people know Jen. Jen has been here, and she's just so humble, and she's just wonderful. And Mike Melton, as we call him, Good Mike, he was saying, like, she represents the more seasoned runner, and that inspires a whole other level of running, that it's not just the young game, it's not just this game, it's for everyone. It really is for everyone.
And when, I think it was probably yesterday or the day before, when I was going around and doing the rounds, catching up with everyone, I was speaking to Jen's crew and also to Joe, and they were saying that obviously she wasn't in the original kind of like at-large list or winning place. She only really got the call.
Yeah.
Within the last month.
That's right.
So
That's right. She didn't even know she was actually going to be here.
She pretty much written it off. So she didn't want to turn the opportunity down.
Absolutely.
Obviously. I think she turned up knowing she wasn't going to win, but she knew she was going to turn up and enjoy herself and do the best she could, and obviously she did.
Absolutely. Is anyone else comparing total race time on leaderboard? Small differences in average lead time obviously make a massive difference in total time on legs. Interesting point. And yes, it does. And we heard the story of fondly known now as Bagman, and even before that, because he has his own merch, as Bagman, but that he was carrying that bag to assist other runners, everything else. Like it is amazing. And he was going back. We heard the story of him going back or checking in on, going back is the wrong way to say it. Apologies, but like working with the Japanese teams and others. Like, oh, if you need something, it might be in the bag, and like, you know, and they're allowed to do that on course. They're allowed to do that on course.
Runners can assist other runners.
Oh, and here's a group of runners coming in. Yes.
See that.
4, and then another 3 people right behind them. So again, and Meg is in this group. John Knoll, I see John, Harvey Lewis. Sorry, the 4th one was blocked by John in the shot that I had. So everybody is coming in, and like I said, we're just approaching that 55-minute mark. So still lots of time. Lots of time. We want to see 16 names coming in, and we want to see 16 people going out, and that will mean that everybody gets in and gets out together. So as we watch them come across, you'll see the last finishers as they come in on that leaderboard. So we're getting close.
Someone's asking, do the runners think about counting down their laps, or do they not have an end lap in mind? And I think that's a really good mental thing, because obviously as race directors we've seen it where people turn up and say, right, I want to hit 24.
Yes.
That is my base goal. And then they hit 24, they'll do one more, and because they've hit that goal and ticked it off in their head, the majority of them think, it's a reason I can finish now. So having a goal in your head, something to reach towards, can be detrimental to what you can actually achieve. It's especially with the more seasoned backyard ultra runners, you'll ask them, and most of them are like, we don't have a goal. They've got like very rough things like, it'd be cool to get a new PB, or it'd be cool to get 100, but it's not a set goal in their kind of brain, because it can make everything fall apart.
All right, so I need to jump in here. So we see that 15 runners have now crossed on the leaderboard on our end. We're coming up to the time where you'll start to hear those bells, those countdown whistles. Pardon me. 3 whistles, 2 whistles, 1 whistle before the bell rings. We have 1 runner left on course, and we know who that is. That's Rodolfo. From Mexico, and I have a funny, sneaky suspicion that we're going to hear a lot of cheering and again, willing him to get here in time and to have a good turnaround and get back out with the rest of the runners.
We see in the chat.
Vamos.
Yeah.
And there's the first group of whistles from Laz, the 3-minute warning.
And so far, he has never missed a whistle in any of his backyards.
And if we could pull up the laps, when he rang the bell for the new national record for Mexico, for Rodolfo, when he rang the bell. In the live results, we'll see the new national.
He's coming in now to do it.
No, he already did it a few weeks ago.
I think I got confused.
So yeah. Yeah, so just trying to, we know that he's already set a new national record for the backyard, which is absolutely incredible in and of itself. He's beat his personal best, so his performance has been incredible. I love all of the messages.
Yeah.
Man, if he could just
Hot rod.
see this, if he could just see this now.
I mean, he will be able to go back eventually and kind of see through, and
Come on,
the comments come up
Rodolfo.
at the same time, even in the
Yes.
replay.
Yeah.
But yeah, the amount
So
of
we're going to be
support.
coming up to this last whistle. We're going to start to get or see those runners getting into the starting corral. And perhaps we'll just continue to listen for the clapping, which usually signals he would be close. Laz has not missed blowing a whistle yet, Kelly. Kelly's World, the handle, did they say that Laz hasn't missed a blowing a whistle? That's correct. He has not.
God's Own Backyard Ultra is one close to me. I'll try not to get distracted, but it looks like he's coming in now with 1 minute left. Oh, this is going to be close. Come on, buddy. Oh, I think he's going to do it. Oh, amazing. 30 seconds to spare. Might even get a quick nap in.
Pass him off something and let's go and get ready. So now this should signal all 16 runners have completed 86. And if you're noticing that it's already on 87, that's because it automatically switches when everybody has made it in. And we're preparing for that next mode. And there we go. Here we
Es que hablo con gente muerta.
¡Vamos contigo, Rob! ¡Vamos contigo! ¡Vamos, todas!
Are you actively in the race?
Yeah, I am.
Then you just have to go.
Yep. Jakob, jag har brutit benet.
Kom igen, kör på Niklas!
That was intense. Yes, it was most definitely intense.
But yeah, I mean, what what a switch over. Someone said, I'm officially going to name my
Look,
first
he's
child
still preparing
Rodolfo.
himself, which is again totally fine. He's left the corral. He's just organizing himself to get out on the road.
Yeah, it's one of the things that Laz really enforces. Is like when the bell goes, you get over that line. If you're not wearing pants or your trousers aren't on, or you're not wearing things, doesn't matter.
There we go. It looks like it's working.
There's too much water inside. It really hurt my ribs. You know that. I said it probably.
Someone said, he said, I'm talking now with dead people.
Every
Yeah.
single one of them. Look at all the hearts, the love.
Yeah.
Living big time. Talking with dead people. Rodolfo said, I speak with dead people. Well, you know what? As I say, they are now, and they have officially started the 87th lap.
Yeah,
we definitely can't confirm about the broken leg.
How was it with
Sure.
Aid? Am I allowed to find a stick as a third leg or whatever? Because this is like broken.
I mean, it's not broken, but you get the point.
Thank you for live streaming this. More recent.
Come on, guys.
That's so wonderful. Thank you. I'm glad that you're here with us. Especially people that are new to it or have just heard about the backyard. I mean, it really, we talked about it. We showed the growth, chart.
Come on.
Our friends, Ultra Sign Up. Show the growth. Now, it's not reflective of what's happening on a global scale, but certainly those that use Ultra Sign Up as a platform, they were able to give us those data points, and it was quite amazing. Well, I'm gonna say that I don't think there's a broken leg there for him to.
Maybe bad shin splints or something like this, but I think it's safe to say that is not a broken leg.
Yeah. But again,
Thankfully.
like the fact that. We know they're in the pain cave.
Yeah.
Many of them are in the pain cave, and you kind of have to park that somewhere else in your head and go, I have a goal that's bigger than what I'm going through right now.
Yeah.
Because how else or why else would you put yourself through it? And I'm guessing that there's a lot of people watching this right now going, I don't think I would.
Well, someone said I'd be having hallucinations after 1 yard.
Yes.
I have done 1 yard before, that's my record, and I can guarantee, yes, you do have hallucinations.
Yeah. Again, you're not talking to somebody who's completed a whole lot of backyards myself, or loops. I've done 6 loops, and I jokingly said to Gavin, and part of it's serious. I said, you know what? I like organizing. I'm more of an RD myself, and somehow I landed in that role. It was never really the intention, but being a part of the organizing for the other stuff and taking it over, it's certainly a reason why I give back to the community. It's that feeling of what you're creating and hopefully building that community that people are talking about right in the chat, and creating a space for these experiences to actually happen for people. I think that's really what it is. And it's certainly not for the glory of going without a shower for several days or anything like that.
Do that at any point, really.
We've actually requested to not go on camera till the end of the race to save you all from what this is.
The glare of the grime on our skin.
Yes. But it's not for any of those reasons other than to know that, if you can play some small role into creating that space for this magic to occur, there's nothing better.
Yeah. There is one comment that came up asking about can they have a stick if his leg is broken, and that's one of the rules, that they can't have any external aids.
That's right.
And that includes, sticks, hiking sticks, and if it's snowing, like crampons. So he wouldn't be able to find a stick, unfortunately, because that will be external aid.
We're just going through the comments here now. Oh, commentators are doing a phenomenal job. Thank you. The glory of not showering. I don't know if it's glory, but it's there. Well, it was so intense of the last few seconds. I'm not really sure where you go with it. So why don't we just sit back? We're gonna make some notes here, unless Eric, you have somewhere you want to take us for this particular segment. I have a couple of things I have to actually do, like checking on flights and hotels and all of those things. And you even sent me a note to remind me, and I have yet to have a moment to do that.
Yes.
So I'm gonna slide on back into the seat.
Okay, you get the comfy seat.
I get the comfy seat to get this done and sorted. The family is asking when I'm coming home.
No, you're not allowed to come home.
Yeah.
Not until the last person's finished. Someone's asking what counts and doesn't count as aid. It's pretty much anything extra outside of your normal running gear. So, like we said, poles is one that is like specifically mentioned because that aids your running, and could be support for when you're tired, and it makes things easier, especially in the later yards. So it's anything kind of like that. Are you sure crampons aren't allowed? Honestly, I'm not sure. I would have to check that. I was just trying to think of something that might not be allowed pretty quickly. But yeah, there's very few backyards that are actually run in snowy weather. Some happen, and yeah, that would have to be one that we'd have to check. But there is. We do get emails from race directors beforehand saying, is XYZ allowed? And a lot of the time you have a think about it and you can work it out, but every now and again, it has to go to Laz, to...
Speaking of Laz, he's going to join us here in a couple of minutes.
Oh, no way!
Can I ask everybody, if you have questions for Laz, we're going to do a rapid fire with him. We're just going to set things up, make sure there's enough light. Trust me, it's dark in here, but we want you to be able to see Laz as well as hear him, not just the audio. So apologies in advance for what we may look like. Laz looks like Laz and always great fun. But if you have questions for him while we get this studio set up with our 3 chairs, then we'll be ready to go when he gets here.
Okay, no problem.
I can't move these chairs. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, no problem.
That man is not here now.
No, I'm gonna get that light.
Yeah. All right, well, as promised, we were told you were available, and you should probably be sleeping right now, but you're giving us a little bit of time, so welcome back. How are you feeling?
I feel about as good as you could possibly feel after you've been basically up
for a few hours.
For 4 days.
Well, listen, I know that we did ask people to drop questions into the chat, so Eric's got that open. But before we get there, in this last hour, people have been dropping in. They've been checking out the merch online, and they've been asking questions about, you know, this cute little dog we got here. And I thought it might be good for you to level set and remind everybody who's Big, and tell that story.
Hey, Big is the dog that invented the Backyard Ultra.
There you go. There you go.
That was just, he was a 100-pound pit bull and really just a great dog, incredibly intelligent, spoke English.
Yes.
He was a one-rep learner. You could teach him anything in one try. And he lived for 16 and a half years, which is unheard of for a dog like that. But he was just so happy all the time. And he loved people.
He did. He did.
And he sat down here for about the first 14 years of the backyard, would sit down there in the timing tent with Mike and watch everybody go by.
He did. There's actually people in the comments that were talking about, hey, Big used to sit with Laz and just watch. You know, and I had a chance to meet him in 21, and I still have the picture. And he was right under the table with Mike, the timing tent, just watching everybody and what was happening, overseeing that everybody was behaving themselves in the yard.
He was the #1 dog at the house.
Yeah.
And he did, if the other dogs got rambunctious and rowdy, he would grab them by the neck and hold them to the floor. But
just to make sure they knew their place.
But if he got a little excited, it was okay.
Yeah.
Do as I do, not, or as I say, not as I do.
Not as I do. Absolutely, absolutely. So, well, thank you for sharing that, Laz. Thank you. Okay, Eric, we're gonna maybe get you to jump in here because we know we don't want to keep Laz too long. He is maybe a little tired, but
you
I want
won't
to
keep me too long because I've got one eye on the watch.
That's right. I know.
I have had for the past.
How many hours?
88 hours.
Yeah, 86. We started 87.
Well, see, I rang at hour 0.
Oh, there you go. That's true. All right, there you go. Just a level set it all. Yes, that's right.
So it was the 88th set of rings. We've got to get Mike to calculate how many whistles I've blown and how many bells I've rang.
People wanted to know that too.
2011.
Oh, since 2011, since the very start, because they were asking even in this race, has Laz missed any of the whistles or any of the bells?
I missed the first 3 whistles one year because we were giving the starting instructions and we didn't allocate enough time, so Mike had to blow them while we were still talking. The clock is set about 30 hours before the race starts, and from that moment on, you know exactly when all the whistles are supposed to blow and all the bells are supposed to sound. You just have to be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so questions are coming. There's a lot, unfortunately for you. So the first one is, what's Laz's favourite of the races that he's created?
Well, that of course is like asking Gavin which is his favorite child.
Yeah.
Yes.
No comment.
Yeah. So obviously it's a tough question.
Yeah,
everyone's got their ups and downs.
Well, they're all different. Each one has a different purpose and a different structure. If you ask me which of my races, if I could run again for one race, which one would I run? That one's easy. I would run the Heart of the South because it's a 400-mile race that you don't know where it's going to start or what the course is until just hours before the actual start. And I like adventure.
I never would.
Yes, you do.
Someone says, I haven't seen you lighting any cigarettes. Did you quit, or is this just a Barclay thing?
I'm limiting myself to one. During any given hour, I can smoke no more than one cigarette. Not sure how many hours I've missed, but if I didn't, I would just light each cigarette off of the last one, because this is an intense 4, 5, 6 days.
Just have cartons full sitting there ready.
Yeah.
Okay. Question for Lars: what does it take to maintain the trail, and who does it?
It takes a lot of time, but I tell you, you've all been out on the trail. You know, it's not exactly torture, and it was especially fun because Big went with me all those years and assisted with trail maintenance. Little would go and help with trail maintenance, but she felt like her assignment was, if I threw a stick off the trail, to return it to the place it came from. And Jeremy Kading has been a godsend. He's really been a lot of help on the trails, and we had a number of trees to cut off the trail as we were approaching this race, and I've had a pretty big schedule this fall that I complicated by walking across Colorado in August. And he got out there and cut those trees, which makes him one of my favorite people in the world now, especially because chainsaws were not designed with the idea that they would be good to haul through the woods. Chainsaws are great, especially if you can drive and park and get them out of the truck right next to what you're cutting.
So an interesting one that I don't think has been brought up before. I know I've talked in emails asking you about it before, but has there been a backyard ultra for adaptive athletes, such as wheelchair users or guided blind runners?
Well, of course, if you're talking racing wheelchairs, you would have to have completely different parameters for it to work, and you would need to be able to fill a field with racing wheelchairs. We have had the basic idea of the backyard is to be an inclusive event, and so we've had blind runners run. We've had people who had to use stuff to help them walk, and we've had people in wheelchairs, but they're just like your regular street chairs, so that, you know, if you set up someone where they had a huge advantage and would just win every lap, it would be different. The blind runners, they have to find a guide that can go as far as they do, which there was concern about that, but so far the blind runners and guides have found mutual agreement on when it was enough.
That's good. That's good.
So yeah, I guess that kind of goes with the rule of you can't have external help on the course. You know, you can't have a pacer.
Yes, you can't bring in fresh guides.
Yeah.
And you can't impede the other runners. The wheelchairs would start at the back. Of course, if people have been seeing the starts, and you know that putting something wide at the very front would create an obstacle, and everybody needs a chance to get their lap done within the time limit.
That's why he tells me to get out of the way at the start. Okay, so how's the fire doing? Is anyone allowed to add wood, or is that still a thing just for you?
Apparently my reputation as a soft-spoken and gentle person has preceded me, and no one has trifled with the fire yet.
There's still time.
There is still time.
It'll probably be heard on the live broadcast.
Yeah, and you just see someone getting thrown across. How much wood do you plan on going through this year?
I'm really well ahead. Last year, mild weather caused me not to use all the wood I had, and it was wood that had aged for a year to make it less smoky and really burn well. Now it's 2-year-old wood, and I'd like to use it all. Planned on it, used it in littles, and it worked great. It burned really good and didn't put out much smoke. Unfortunately, the 7 hours of buckets of rain soaked it, because wood that old, also where your newer wood would shed the water, it just soaked it all in. And if you put 2 gallons of water into each stick of firewood, you return to the practice of creating lots of smoke and very little fire.
Yeah. So it's a question that we actually got asked in the chat earlier, it's come back up. Are there any plans to have commentary like this at Barkley?
I think some guy named Keith.
I was going to say
pretty well covers it.
Yeah, that's what we said. Follow Keith Dunn.
It's a whole different thing.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a whole different thing.
Okay, Barkley is very secretive, not much coverage, while the Backyard Ultra format and Team Champs get shared and embraced all over the world. Are you getting soft spots after all these years?
Well, no, they're just different events. The Backyard, I mean, what these people are doing, they deserve some notice for that. It's we're still at 16 when I came in the tent.
Still 16.
16. Yep.
And they put up numbers. This year we had 52 people, I believe was the number, that did 48 hours for 200 miles, which the 48-hour championships only had 18. It's then what? How many was it at 300? 27, 26.
I'm not sure.
It was right around there.
And we're marching on, hoping to get to the 400-mile mark with 12 or more.
Yeah.
We had 1,200 100-yard runners in the field, of which, of course, natural attrition has removed a number of them. But I'd like to. It'd be cool to see us get 12 100-yard runners, with about half of them being brand new to the distance.
Yeah.
Not good news for people trying to make the at-large.
No, no, it is not.
I've lost that one. Do you think the Backyard format reveals more about a runner's will to win or their relationship with quitting?
The will to win.
Yeah.
And that would be a lengthy answer to say that quitting, we have a mistaken impression of quitting. It is actually a evolutionary adaptation to keep us from burning up all of our energy on fruitless enterprises and starving to death trying to roll Sisyphus rock up the hill. They've done experiments. All animals quit. They did an experiment with fish in a tank, and they had the water flowing by where the fish swam to keep up. And if they put a siding on that showed the bottom going by and the sides going by, the fish would swim almost forever. But if they stopped the siding and they were swimming just to hold their ground, they quit. So it's a common saying in sports. They say, that quitting once will make it easier to quit the next time. But the truth is, quitting is our default setting. And because we don't face a situation where it would be life and death to burn all of your body's energy on something that was pointless, there's more food. So it's okay to do something that's pointless.
Like running loops over and over.
But athletes, it's something that athletes learn.
Yeah.
Not quitting is what you learn. Quitting is not a learned behavior.
Good answer.
So as we're on lap 87, and we've been talking about it a lot in here and with those watching the live broadcast for the last couple of hours, knowing that we were inching, and now we are at the lap that should, and we believe Sarah and Meg will complete this lap like they have the last 86, which will equal Meg's top finish, you know, as far as the backyard distance.
As the runner-up for the U.S. Championship.
So any thoughts on what you're thinking could be done as it relates to, you know, Sarah and Meg?
I would like to see both women get past 100.
Yep.
And I would really like to see a woman win overall. And certainly there's a lot of up and down in the backyard. I think Gavin, when he was talking about it before, he could tell you that you think this person's dominant. And then the next thing you know, they're hanging on and someone else is dominant. Both Meg and Sarah have had periods of time when they're among that dominant group. And so they're both perfectly capable of winning this race.
Yeah.
And I'd like for them to do it to show that women are to not just win it, but to set the world record.
Yeah. I love that answer. I love it.
And show that women can win backyards.
Yeah, they have before. Yeah.
They have a lot.
Yes.
They only don't win if there's a women's division. Because it's much like the fun run at the Barkley. It's actually a construct that holds back people. Because in that internal conflict with your body and your mind, it's always searching for that reason which you should stop, and there's no better reason than, oh, you've already accomplished something. And more than anything else, the backyard allows every person but one to find out what their limits are, at least on that day.
Which is what makes today so exciting, because it is a combination, usually, of all those people who haven't found their limit yet. You know, they've run races around the world where they have won.
There's already a bunch of people who have dropped out, who have never been beaten.
Well, and maybe that's, I was going to ask about, why not have a championship of just the people who've gone the furthest around the world? Why break it up by country? I mean, this is a world championships, but why break it up across countries when I think we had a runner here whose max yards were 28, right? And I think from Bermuda.
Who went how far?
Yeah, I think
42. 42. Jason Williams from Bermuda went 42. Ned Phillips from Singapore also came in with 28, and he ended with 40.
Yeah. And the last 2 years ago, in the previous version, and I can't remember the guy in what country, it was like from Malaysia or somewhere, and he went well up in the 60s. Because you don't know in the backyard the champion how far they can go.
Right.
And if it's a world championship, it should be the world. I like the mix that you combine athletes from all these countries. And it's not, say, the marathon in the Olympics. Well, you have a bunch of guys in there and they're 2:30 marathoners. You know they're going to be at the back of the pack and disappear. And if they ran the men's and women's marathon together, they would get beat by a large number of the women. But you just don't know in the backyard what someone can do until they're presented with the opportunity to do it.
That's right. Yeah, because this dynamic, especially for like the newer, you know, the people who are newer to this format, because talk about that dynamic, you have to have the assist in there. That's what's special, because you know the last person standing here, they actually don't know what their limit is. So we were talking about it earlier. It's almost there's some doubt, like for that, how far could they go? But whereas everybody else has found their limit. So it's kind of an interesting. So maybe talk more about why not just let that winner, the last person standing, just keep going? Why not?
Because the idea, one of the fundamental principles of the backyard is that it recognizes the fact that you can't be any better than the people you compete against. I coached in baseball and basketball, and you sought out good competition. You sought out teams that would beat you, because that that's how you get better. And this is just a different sport where it's codified. You can only be as good as the person you're competing against. You can't go out there and blow everybody away by 50 yards. And a little tip for the viewers out there, I saw that the Las Vegas odds on the over-under was that the winner would win by 1 hour. Don't take that bet. It's gonna happen.
I love it.
Still cracking
I
jokes
save people a lot of money.
You do. You do.
Okay, so we do have more questions. They're on it tonight. There's a mountain bike backyard ultra being held in New Zealand next year. What are your thoughts, and have you heard of this being done before?
I've seen people have bicycle backyards and swimming backyards and snowshoe backyards.
Backcountry ski.
I hadn't heard of that one.
Go
but
up and down a mountain.
I think because the format is really an enjoyable thing for people to do. It is a race where you don't get strung out and you're by yourself for 30 or 40 hours. I gotta say, there's something to be said for that. It's kind of fun to be in a race and not see somebody for 12 hours, because when you do see somebody, it's like, yes! Unless it's if you're catching them, it's
Right,
yes.
yeah.
If they're catching you, it's no!
Definitely.
Okay, so Eric has asked, what is the most miles? What was the most miles and time you have run, and what year was this?
In 2018, I did a 3,700 miler. This is probably going to always be my longest run. It was really a walk. The only running I did was if I was crossing a narrow bridge and there was an oncoming truck, or if I was crossing a road and there was an oncoming car.
I will say, so I walked with you lads when you were walking across Oklahoma this year, and this guy is spry. You're spry when it matters.
Drive an 18-wheeler at me on a narrow bridge and I can move.
Okay, so back for the first Backyard Ultra in 2011, how did the runners enter, and how did you find the runners?
It was just on Ultra sign up, and we ended up with 40-something people that just, I wrote up a little thing and said something new and basically described it, and 47 people signed up and came out here, and we discovered that the trail was unfinishable at night, so it only went 18 hours. The next year we added the night loop on the road, and it went 26 or 27, and that's when you had now here's someone the top the U.S. guy, Joe Fegis. So he was at that time the top multi-day runner in the world, and a lady named Marcy Swam, Marcy Swam was another person, Marcy Beard, and she was just really an average 26, 28 hour woman 100 miler. And they ended up duking it out for the last 3 hours, and Joe was actually sweating it because he's not a big trail runner, and she was really nimble on the rocks. And it was like, whoa, there's something's going on here. And then the next year was when we got down to 4 runners, and the woman was far and away the strongest. And she, I overheard her tell her crew that the men will never let me win. And that's what gets me frustrated with the thing.
Yeah.
What do you mean the men will never let me win? Don't let them win.
Yes.
I mean, what the hell?
Yeah.
You are in control of your own fate.
Yeah. Well, you said it here,
Stupid,
I think, yesterday. You said, like, the person who's going to win is the one that wants it the most.
And it's a combination of features: wanting it the most, being willing to pay the biggest price.
Yeah.
Just and then sometimes pushing the right button. That when the real race begins, I think when we get down to 12, it's right there now. You get down under about 12, and instead of needing those other people to go further, you start needing them to quit so you can win. And so you won't see anybody. None of this. Oh God, I'm so exhausted. I have blisters. My knee hurts. Yes. They're out there saying, I feel better than I've ever felt in my life. Yes. And the next guy says, well, I know what you mean. I probably feel better than any human who ever lived.
So, what other strategies have you seen out there?
And I don't know why it works.
Oh.
But when you see that your opponent is weak, running faster, it doesn't get you anything except tighter, because you're still going to have to wait for him at the end of the yard. But it can be depressing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you want to, by your behavior and demeanor, convince them that they can't win, because when you get to that part, people don't quit because they can't go any further. They quit when they no longer believe they can win.
Yeah. I remember one of the things that back in 18 when I was with Courtney and Johan, is Courtney would get up like a minute or two before the bell and stand in the corral, just
in her
there.
spot.
Yep. And just wait there, just like those other couple minutes, don't need them.
Yeah.
In my chair.
Yeah.
So just that.
She was sending that message. Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, it's really interesting we'll see as it plays out tonight, the different games.
And then it went on and got down to 3, and one of the 3 went another minute earlier and stood in Courtney's spot.
You love that, don't
you? The mind games can be quite entertaining.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to try and quick fire a few.
Yeah, because we're coming up on that 43-minute mark for you, Laz.
Someone's asking, are runners allowed to use their phone to call their crew or loved ones, or is this considered using aid?
That question comes up once in a while. I'm not a big fan of using the phone to call your crew or your family, or just stay home in your parents' basement and keep posting on the social media.
But in terms of, is it classed as aid?
We don't tell them not to carry phones, because they could always call us for the aid that's allowed, which is to come out and pick you up off the course, which usually runs more towards he's forgotten where he is.
Yeah.
Can someone go get him? Or last night, he's laying down in the ditch and gone to sleep.
Yes. Yeah, last night we had a crew saying, well, actually he couldn't physically get up, and they were asking if it was okay if they went out to get their runner, right? Because he couldn't physically.
Because he's not gonna be in the race.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Everything's moved. You'll have to give me a second. In Adelaide, Australia next year, there's a backyard Everest with a similar hour start format. The runners are trying to accumulate the height of Mount Everest over 24 hours. I don't think it's a question, I think it's more of a statement.
Yeah.
Well, and maybe, actually, just to riff on that, so the rules are very simple. Did you ever consider, or what's the theory behind that the courses, now over 500 around the world, can be on different courses? What do you think in terms of different elevation
It's up to them. People, there's always there's a tendency, we're paradigm dependent, and they'll make a backyard with 600 meters of elevation every loop, up and down, and say it's the toughest backyard in the world.
Yeah.
But it's not. It's the easiest backyard in the world, because if the course defeats you, then you can only run a certain distance. If you have this 1,000-meter climb a loop backyard and the winner does 4 hours, no matter how hard the climb is, and you know from experience, it doesn't quite match up with running until your mind and body can take no more.
That's right.
You actually, the saying is that the harder the course, the easier the backyard.
It is interesting because obviously with Barkley, you make it harder every time somebody finishes, whereas here you've tried to actually make the course a little easier. Frankly, I went out right on Friday before we started and ran the course. There are bridges out there now. I was like, man, this trail is so
I
damn
didn't have
easy.
that. Yeah.
No, but maybe talk about kind of why you're, obviously there's only so much you can do, but why you're trying to improve the trail.
We're limited with our land, but I kind of like the idea of having a championship race that's basically half trail and half road, because it's for a runner. You know, there's trail runners and there's road runners and there's runners. I was a runner. I just ran track, cross country, road races, marathons, trail runs. It's all just running.
There's a runner coming in. There's a runner coming in.
Okay,
Do I hear a car driving in the driveway?
Yes.
Whoa.
Let them come in, please.
Okay, I think we're going to cut it there and find out what is going on.
Yeah.
Oh man, that runner just hitched a ride.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're going to get
no rush.
It's a red car. I don't know who it is.
Well, we will let you get back to it because
I'm watching my watch. You got about 6 minutes.
We got 6 minutes, and then you're going to hear the alarm from across the way, and Mike Doobies is going to
that'll be 3 minutes later.
Okay.
I have 3 minutes to get out.
All right.
And get
Well,
over there.
let's do more rapid fire, and then.
There is a lot of people saying, can we go to the finish line to watch people come in?
Oh,
So,
okay. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were doing a little bit of a split screen, so that would be great because at this point, yeah, we're at 48 minutes, 12 minutes to the top of the hour.
Because these finishers now, they're big.
Yes.
Every hour has to be earned.
Yeah. So I think if we go back to the finish line camera, and then you can come back afterwards if you want. And we
Absolutely.
Can just carry on.
We'll see. At some point, I have to take a nap.
Yes, and have a cigarette.
Yes.
Just
I'll work in my cigarette.
Yeah, don't you worry about that. He'll get that figured out. Well, thanks everybody. We'll throw you back over to the finish line so you can watch the runners start. Well, actually, they've already started, but watch the remaining runners make their way across that line to finish off the 87th lap.
Okay.
And we're gone. And there's no one coming.
Vous avez un casque? Ouais. Et dis-lui... Tu me reçois moi, Aaron? Oui. Ok. Si ça bloque, dis-lui de couper, je vais me débrouiller pour faire tout.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thanks.
Oui. T'inquiète, je vais gérer. Et dis à Rémi de couper, je me débrouille. Dis-lui de couper tout.
Laten weten.
On m'a dit de ne rien faire dessus. Rémi, j'ai la consigne, on ne doit pas le filmer. Rémi, il faut lui dire parce que il a... Il est dessus là. On va se faire dégager. Hein. Donc en fait cette année on peut plus filmer les gens qui... Et puis là à partir de maintenant, les gens ne font que plus de même. produire un film ou pas? Tu m'entends, Erwan? Il reste qui? Léonidas. Il est large, il lui reste 2 minutes.
Good job, guy.
Gracias. Gracias, corrí mucho. Muy rápido.
Gone, another one's gone, and another one bites the dust! Hey, it's gonna get to you! Another one bites the
Ja, gaan we gewoon met de bed doen zeker.
Allez, super les gars, bravo. Allez.
Je suis posé. Vas-y. Qu'est-ce que t'as fait?
We're not gonna do it though. In our head we would, right? To each other.
S'il te plaît, ouais.
riktigt ha som man såg.
Ja. Jag har den.
Ja, super.
Det är lite grön.
Vadå? Jo.
Est-ce que ça fait bien effet?
Men så svullet är det inte. Nej.
Är det bara vaden alltså?
Det tror jag inte. Nej, något lite.
Säkert jävla in. Nej.
Fy fan vilken paus.
Sjukt att man kan inte veta att man är med i tävling.
Ja. Ja men sinnesspelare är en jävla spratt.
Ja. Jävlar. Jag hoppas inte det. Nu bara, här ser man ju.
Ja, jag tror fan vi är svullen. Blir vi borta?
Ja.
Han har det på YouTube med borsta tänderna.
Här kommer jag. Bra jobbat. Ja, bra. Här är den inne. Just där. Ja, om man tittar på det så ser jag håller med.
Ja, det är inte jättebra.
Går det inte åt så här eller? Börjar man sen som innan?
Något annat du vill ha nu? Det du känner för?
Så när fan har du suttit här länge?
Vi kom precis hit. Är det så här ute?
Här ute?
Ja. Har du gjort?
Ja men vad är länge?
Ja men en 10 timmar.
Oj.
Ja men du tänker inte, du bara trampar.
Ja, jag vet inte. Ja. Minneslucka kanske.
Ja. Det är inte konstigt. Jag har inte rätt så mycket sömn. Det är för hårt.
Nej, det var skönt. Det blev faktiskt skönt.
Gött.
Men alltså jag har haft ont. Alltså där är den inte. Alltså där jag hade den, vet du det, inflammationen innan ju.
Men du har inte haft mycket smärta?
Nej, men det är det jag har känt. Du
Ja,
vet,
men
har legat ner.
Ja, ja det är det. Så det har varit värre att ligga ner.
Alltså,
och,
man har fått ändra. Men det är garanterat nu när jag sprang ner. Förra runden. Kostar på för mycket.
Segervarvet.
Varför bytte vi aldrig skor?
Det är för att det inte var tid.
Nej.
Du sprang för långsamt.
Ja, men du sa jag sprang fort precis där ju.
Men det har du inte reagerat på förrän nu.
Jo, men jag såg dem faktiskt. Han sprang. Ja. Alltså, då tänkte jag på det.
Ja. Vi tänkte faktiskt att det var inte... Vi trodde inte det var supermånga varv kvar, så vi tänkte att vi kör på.
Ja, okej.
Can I ask you a question, Niklas?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. What happened to you?
I think last lap I was trying to run as fast as Gore down the hill, and then my knee got bad, swallowed. I have an old injured here. I think it's that.
How do you feel?
I feel when I saw the result, I was very happy.
I can say that I was not sure it was that much. So
it's a lot.
Yeah, it is actually. But there are many good athletes here.
You have Swedish record.
Yeah, okay.
I think.
And
No?
Nordic record.
Nordic record.
Also. Yes.
Wow.
Oh, good.
That's a great race.
Yeah.
You can be happy
Yeah.
and satisfied.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen you a lot here. Recognize you.
Both Swedish are out now.
Yeah, I heard.
You did the race, the wall race with the other Niklas.
Yeah, I've done a lot of with him.
Yeah.
Haven't I?
And
Yeah.
in one lap, both of you stopped.
Yeah. He stopped at this lap also.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know. Yeah, it got kind of messy in the end right now.
So you did the wall race, you together.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
But mostly, yes.
Yeah.
Mostly together.
I think there was one, the last trail run.
Yes.
He got injured and
Yes.
he said he wouldn't start. And he told me you can start. But then he did start.
Yeah.
I didn't know from he was here here again. Yeah.
That was a really good Swedish story that you told us.
Yeah. Okay.
The world race. Thank you very much.
Thank you
Niklas.
very much.
Have a good rest now.
Yeah. Thank you. Come on. Ja.
Snyggt.
Sköter det där. Bakring. Snyggt.
Ska vi ta dig till fältet och bädda ner dig i luftmadrassen?
Ska ni packa ihop lite sånt?
Ja, vi fixar lite. Vi får prata om det viktigaste att du kommer och bringa lite.
Jag tänker idag det viktiga. Idag där allsakerna känns.
C'est bon pour toi?
I had an accident while I was training for a triathlon.
I was struck from behind by a pickup truck.
I was sideswiped by a van. Paramedics were able to take the identification off my wrist, and it had my health card number and my name, my emergency contact.
My wife's number was on the road ID, and he was able to call her directly from the accident scene.
And Road ID helped bring peace to a moment that was chaotic and crazy and terrifying.
Seconds!
Vamos, vamos. Chocolates, todo así, no me das nada de eso. No tengo, dame ya. Por favor. No manches, no. Y para despertar. No estoy durmiendo. No, ya no sé si me debe.
Super Leo, Super Leo.
Vamos, Leo. Vamos.
Paseo de la Muerte, que es donde no se sabe si vas o vienes. Regresé a la mitad. Regresé, casi pago factura. Y dije, me arriesgo, y aquí estoy otra vez. Gracias.
You're the best. You're the best guy. Amazing. Let's go. Come on, come on. Bravo, bravo.
Did somebody go shooting by behind them?
Sorry?
Did someone go running by behind them?
Somebody like
Trail is a place where you can go and escape the noise, all of life's challenges that are pulling at you from different angles. You get out here in the trail and you can just get into that moment where it's just perfect.
Remember, kids, brush your teeth, even when you run 300 miles.
You should go back out. You should go back out.
No, thanks.
The forest is beautiful, and especially this one.
Mm-hmm. You need to go back.
I think you would like to see it again.
Just do it once.
To wszystko zagrało super, tak? Kryzys, który mieliśmy.
Morning.
Right now? Oh my God! Please don't do that to any of us. Our emotions are.
Sento, ho dato tutto, ci ho provato, non pensavo neanche di finire il 73esimo e ho dato di tutto di più. Amore, non è, vieni qua, dammi una mano. Penso che sia il minimo che possa fare dopo 15 anni. Non ho mai trovato il momento buono, penso che non possa, scusami, mi fa male, non possa fare il minimo, ti amo, grazie di tutto quello che mi hai dato, non potrei vivere senza te, mi vuoi sposare? Aspetta, aiutami a alzarmi perché non ho l'anello, perché ci ho pensato mentre durante le 10 ore di pioggia mentre vorrei. Adesso non poteva essere.
Just more heartbreak and pain.
Yeah. With backyard.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you very much.
Outstanding job. And you also, well, you know, events like this and being the crew and the athlete or being athletes together, you really see someone for who they really are.
Before the better response. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah. I'm lucky. I've been here 2 years in a row. Like, I think I've done 147 loops here over the 2 years. So, yeah, I've loved every second of my time out there.
I regret that you did not suffer longer. All of Canada is in sorrow.
Yes.
My heart is broken for all of you. Thank you very much, sir. It was
You did a
an
good
absolute
job.
pleasure, for sure.
Every second?
Yes. Yeah.
Ooh. It would be better if he hit his head.
No.
Oh, thank you.
Ah. It was still a magnificent effort.
Oh, kurma. Oh, DNF.
Thank you all. Thank you all. I couldn't have done it without you. And with all the supporters at home, I'm just a bit overwhelmed because it's a lovely day. All the wishes I got from my family, friends, from the village I'm from. They had public viewing, everyone was supporting me, giving me the best wishes, and well, I couldn't have done it without them. Not at all. So they carried me a long way. Hundreds of kilometers. Enjoy. Enjoy.
Okay. Come on! Come on, you can do it! Come on! Go, you got this! You got this! Go, go, go!
After the 60, when I wanted to stop, I made another 16. And I'm like a phoenix. I come back from my ashes.
You are the Hungarian champion.
Yeah.
You hold the Hungarian record, and you finished in the 21st in the world. I think you did pretty damn good.
Just trying to get through that trail, you know, we just can't, everything's blaring into one, and you're just trying to bloody concentrate on the savage track it is. So like Harvey, you know, he helped me get back and that there, and then to the two Americans as well, so, three actually, so with Meg and Greg and what's the other one, Heinrich I think it was. They guided me back in as well, so I got to sit on their tail, which has helped. So yeah, it is what it is, you know, it's a tough course.
I was already struggling whole day loops, and the scene was completely gone and also out of energy. I fell so many times in the day. Yeah.
Tak to máš.
Take it.
Keď tak to vrátiš.
No, stop. Up. Good job, dude.
Awesome, done. Finish. Oj. Byla pecka.
Stačilo.
Výbavené.
Silver coin. You see if maybe you can sleep for a little while.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, that's right. Great family.
Yeah, I followed.
Personal record. Should I ring the bell? I want to have more.
Yeah, personal record. Ring the bell and then keep running.
Congrats. Nice work, Greg. Hell of a performance, man. Hell of a job.
Better than last time.
Better than last time, that's right.
Right?
Exactly.
Not good enough. I didn't sleep, and I don't know. Yeah. I just kind of lost it.
New Mexican records. Gracias.
pas mal. Bon, par contre, très concentré, très appliqué, il répète toujours les mêmes routines. Il a une routine qui marche, il la répète, il la répète, il la répète. C'est impressionnant.
Pas de coup de mou pour l'instant.
Il est comme tout le monde, hein, ça commence à tirer. Mais au moment, il n'y a pas de faiblesse en tout cas. Il applique sa routine et il est très appliqué, très discipliné. On va voir si ça va aller. Il y a un record de France battu déjà. Donc c'est chouette. On est content que c'est français.
One loop before. Yeah. We did that, right? Everyone was yelling. Stephanie probably. 50% of them are C'est qui? Stéphane, il a été costaud quand même là-dessus. L'Uruguayen aussi, hein, il a... Mais bon. Ah ouais, ça arrive. Ça arrive.
Well done, John.
Nice work.
Yeah. You know what he said? Sarah, this guy with his cameras like this. Ariel! Mario, mole. Sorry, Mike. We are too.
Nice work.
Could be better, Mike. Really? Like,
Well done, runner.
We may make the outline stick. Keep that posture up. That's what I was going to say. We're stretching, not normal. Like,
Alright, Harvey.
Good job, Harvey.
Come, Harvey.
I just got no. Okay.
Watch out. I'm okay.
Good job, man.
Well done. Yeah, Rodolfo never came in. Rodolfo's not in yet.
Rodolfo for Germany.
Oh,
Falta un minuto. Vuelta.
30 seconds!
Allez Nico, c'est super. C'est super Nico, bravo. Allez, continue, c'est super.
Yo.
Ah, super la Belgique, c'est beau ce que vous faites les gars. Bravo, magnifique. Magnifique la Belgique.
No, ¿dónde vas tú?
Por mi hermano. No dice que no.
Oui, c'est pas grave, Rec.
Trail is a place where you can go and escape the noise, all of life's challenges that are pulling at you from different angles. You get out here in the trail and you can just get into that moment where it's just perfect.
Welcome back, everyone. Oh, look, it's our special guest.
Gavin.
Gavin. I love it.
Started already.
You think you're more or less witty after 89 hours?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I like how tiny you look.
He's a mile away. We're down to the dirty dozen.
Yes.
The race has now begun. We had the first one drop because he no longer believed he could win.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what it really is down to for the people that are left. Not sure how far they can actually go, but they're gauging each other. There's just 12 people out there. And
I think they're all now they're going to be starting to suss people out, and like it becomes more now.
Mm-hmm. They all are experiencing significant discomfort.
Mm-hmm. which you kind of hope happens earlier, but
well, I don't want it to blow up too fast, because I'm now only 19 hours away.
No, 29.
I'm going to ring the damn bell when I blow the 109th.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
When I ring the 109th bell, I'm going to ring the big bell.
Because that'll be a new one for here.
It'll be a personal best.
Yep. Yep. Well, we'll wait for it. It's coming, I think. I have no doubt. We're inching closer to 3 digits.
And for a couple of days, I've been experiencing growing doubts about the wisdom of ringing the bell every hour.
Has the whistle started to rattle the brain yet?
No, I was kind of concerned earlier because the whistle seemed like it wasn't making as loud of a sound.
Mm-hmm.
Until I realized my sock hat was over my ears.
Oh no.
It's like I'm blowing it harder and harder, and I can't.
I think it's time for bed.
When is the last, do you remember which loop it was that you had a last little nap? It's been a few hours, hasn't it?
No, I took a little nap just before this hour, and it
didn't do much.
I didn't feel real good.
We were trying to tally how much sleep we think we had. You know, if you step away, you're like, did I really sleep? I think I did, a little bit. But you've got it kind of down to a science. You know, you lay down, you have a little cot, you're able to just close your eyes, and you know, you have an alarm.
Yeah.
People know where you are, so they know where to find you.
I guess I know at least Gavin's been there to see the art of sleep.
You have perfected it.
I came in and they're all in there bustling around doing stuff. I said, I need a nap. Oh, we want us to turn the light off? No. You want us to be quiet? No. And the purpose of a pillow is so you don't injure yourself when you fall the last little bit to the bed. Already asleep.
You're asleep. Yeah, fall asleep at 45 degrees.
What's happening in the comments?
Yeah, what do we have coming in the comments?
I'm still trying to catch up from like 2 hours ago.
Oh my God, you're reading all of them?
I'm trying not to read all, but I like follow the conversation a little bit, and there's a lot.
When every chance I get, I read for a while. But I feel a compulsion half the time to answer them.
Yeah, every now and again I'm like...
You have jumped in, even in the last
and
hour or so.
Then I type in the answer and scroll to the next one, and there's the answer.
Yeah. There's been a few times when I've seen a question, typed out an answer, scrolled down a little bit, and I was like, oh, Laz has already answered. A few people are asking for the condition of Leo. Is he?
I think he finally didn't make it back before the bell.
Yeah.
Man, that's heartbreaking because
Yeah.
Leo wasn't going to quit when he no longer believed he could win. He was going to quit when he couldn't make it back.
Yeah.
And I missed it, but I was told that his crew did the masterful 10-second turnaround. Just hand him his stuff and push him back out there and not follow him and get caught in this thing when you're trying to give or receive something at the last second.
Yeah, just get him out and then it's in his hands.
Yeah.
He'll carry it, he'll forget it's there.
So yeah, there's an update at the moment. I think his sister's gone out to try and pick him up.
Retrieve him.
Yeah.
Okay, that was the car that drove by.
Okay. Yeah. So we'll try and find out.
I wasn't going to comment on that after the Phantom ran after the runners a few hours ago. I'm still not sure what that was. I'm absolutely positive that I heard someone running really fast down the road behind them after they left. So I rushed out there to where the camera people were seeing them go. I said, "Who is that chased after the runners?" What? No, the person that came running out behind him really fast.
Do we happen to be in Appalachia? Would you like me to ask for questions?
Sure.
Or is there specific things you want to talk about?
It was the Dirty Dozen. Gavin's familiar with the Dirty Dozen because he's been in that elite company. It's great to look back on. How was it at the time?
Frankly, I don't really remember.
But it's weird that it always seems like the Dirty Dozen. You get down to a dozen, and it's game on.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone's trying to suss everyone else out and just get that little bit of edge.
Celeste, we've been asked this so many times, and as we get deeper and deeper into the race, everybody keeps asking the same question. So I might as well pose it while we're looking to see what else is going on. Do you want to predict whether or not, like, you're going to maybe ring the bell at 109, but are you predicting where we may end up? When? I know.
It depends on a lot. I think Hendrik Brewery looks pretty good. He's been quietly back there. Harvey looks like death, but Harvey can look like death for days.
Yes. Yeah.
The two women, thank God there are two, because otherwise people would have, if it was only Meg, they would have started that. You just set the woman's record.
Yeah.
When the last thing she needs is any encouragement to quit. Now she's got
Sarah
there, and I think both of them are out there to win.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, to put it in perspective, 18% of the men remain, 50% of the women remain.
That's right. That's right.
The women who come always perform well because they've had to overcome the added handicap of everyone telling them they're just a girl.
Yeah, exactly.
You did so good for just a girl.
Yeah.
John Knoll is
he's kind of under the radar as well, isn't he?
Yeah, I don't know how anyone can have the kind of record he's got, but he always and still be the unknown, but he's quietly back there. Yeah, 98.
And he was looking kind of rough earlier today, but he's come back.
He looked really good on this lap coming in. Trying to think who else is out there.
So
Evo.
Nicolas, the French, he's been coming in like 40 minutes every single time.
Is he the one that's been coming in fast?
First, beating Phil.
Because I always miss the first couple because I'm bustling around
I know
doing
he's always
stuff.
the first one in. I want to say for like the last 30 laps or so. He's just always there.
Now, winning the first 30 laps is, of course, death. But winning in the last 30 laps.
Yes, it's you know straight away he's going to be the first one back.
And then Phil Gore. Phil Gore is there as well.
And yeah, well, you can't count out Phil Gore because he's held the world record several times. He's won so many big races against tough competition. Really, the only thing not on his resume is an individual world title.
Yeah.
And it's
it needs to be added.
You know that he wants that bad, and he's so professional about how he goes about it and how he manages his race and everything about it, the sleep, the food,
like everything he's got is down to a T, like exactly how much like powder to put in his water, and it's almost like a science when you go down there and watch it.
Well, I was when I managed to get in a few updates earlier on before accepting that this is just not possible with the race at this level. I was talking about that interlupal period, how vital it is, because they have so little time that every second counts. I went and told the guys with the cameras that when they come in, like, and ring the bell and something, they've done what they're supposed to do, which is they ask if they're willing to talk, and if they're willing to talk, they talk, and if they ask them to leave, they immediately leave. But some people are just not like me. they're just polite. So I told them just restrict it to one question because their time is so short. And the way that you have to use this ever dwindling amount of time to get everything done. That how
it's got to be quick and fast. And
I think there's a tendency to think about it that the running is the important part, and that your break is just the 5-10 minutes or now 2 or 3 minutes of dead time. No, they've had to use every second. The whistles, people said, someone had I think they said it on the chat, why are we bothering with the 3, 2, and 1 whistles? Because no one should, there's no one in the corral at 30 seconds. And it's because they're there in their 10 and they know you have the things that come up during the lap that you're doing, and then you have 3 whistles, you know where you should be in the process to be back in the corral. 2 whistles, 1 whistle, even 30 seconds and 15 seconds, and they got to get everything done. Because anything you don't do, you live without for another another 56 minutes.
So I learned something new every day, because I thought you blew those 3 whistles just to really screw with the runners and wake them out of their deep sleep. Like, that's what happened to me. I remember as soon as I'd close my eyes, I'd hear those frickin' whistles.
Well, that was part of it.
So your sleep break consisted of closing your eyes. It was like my last nap, because my naps are now, they're like surgery naps. You put your head down and go 199. Usually something's gone wrong with my alarm. No, I got there was 10 minutes of sleep in there.
It's always the worst.
I'm sleeping without an alarm for a long time when this is over.
I think it's allowed. So we've got a lot of questions, as always. Anything that has surprised you from this race?
It's weird how every race is different. The early races, people didn't have as elaborate of setups because I guess we weren't going as deep. And then people went to really we had to mark off the big tops because everyone wanted to be right on the corral. To me, that's where I would want to be. And then last year, almost no one used the corral. It sat empty much of the race. This year they started out with only a few people utilizing it. Then when we had the 7 hours of rain, I think everyone figured out that was really it was really to be in a large dry area rather than battling to protect what little dry space you had. And they used the corral pretty steadily throughout, especially the ones that had further tents.
Yes.
No, I think that's a good thing, especially later on when they can't get back to their.
Well, look at the time they've got. If you've got 2 minutes a lap to do everything you need to do, 20 or 30 seconds to walking to and from your tent is not only wasted time on your feet, it's wasted time, period.
Yeah, so no, it's definitely worth having, for sure. Someone wants to ask about Laz's red shirt he's wearing. Any purpose behind the symbol?
Because they're warm and they're comfortable. And I never wore any particular color. But I wear them I wear my clothes till they wear out.
Yeah.
And so when they did that Barkley documentary, I had a new red flannel shirt. And by the time I got done, Sandra said, "You can't wear anything else. You have to wear red."
She was just trying to save laundry days.
Not a question, but lots of people are saying, reiterate to Laz how much we appreciate you for this experience. A huge respect for this and all the organisations and duty of care. So just lots of thank yous. Someone else asked.
They're grateful they're not here.
They can watch all this in bed.
Exactly. With snacks,
Oh,
I do get a kick out of it because you see people and they, I just got up and so-and-so's still running. He said, or I got up this morning, he was still running. Last night when I went to bed, I was afraid he'd be gone by morning. And the night before that, I used to think, how strange is it at home to go through, we're in Wednesday now. And since last Saturday morning, these people have been running.
But you think like the world record now, it's a full work week. And that to me, it's like you've done 5 shifts, you've had 5 nights, and you've had 5 sets of doing the dishes, and it's stupid when you put it like that.
So
it really is.
It would really be like a normal work week, except at 7 o'clock, starting time on Monday, you started running and you ran until quitting time on Friday.
Yeah. Ooh, that sounds Oh, I hear clapping.
That's never good this early.
No, 25 minutes after.
Well, that's the turnaround.
No, here's your Rodolfo.
It's Rodolfo. It's Leo. Are you
okay, it's not a new one out.
No.
And you know the sad thing is, he'll be heartbroken that he's had to stop. That guy is a warrior.
He's come in at like with a minute left.
Yeah.
I don't know the last
4 days.
Someone said in the last 5 laps that he's done, he's had about 5 minutes of time in camp.
But you can count, he's one you can count on. He'll run until he can run no more.
Thank you. Me quedé en 89, ¿no? Muchas gracias.
The coins at night, I generally save them for the next morning because the
¿Cómo te sientes ahora?
They'll
ahora
have their
mismo?
congratulations and maybe talk to
Pues
them
no quería
maybe back
parar,
for a little bit, and then they'll
pero
go
ya
to
quería
bed.
parar.
What I thought about
Me siento un poquito,
going in there after they go to
pues,
sleep and putting it under their pillows.
triste, pero pues feliz, porque a fin de cuentas pude superar mi marca y eso es lo importante, el backyard, superarse hora tras hora. Me siento bien.
¿Qué pasó en las últimas vueltas que tú así estaba a punto de llegar fuera del tiempo, pero qué pasó en tu mente para encontrar esta motivación?
Desde que se hizo de noche, se me hizo muy difícil esta noche en especial, porque desde que arranqué mal, creo que ya estaba deshidratado. Entonces estaba con un poco de mareo, más la noche, pues sí, se vieron los resultados. Entonces dormía parado, hablaba con personas que no existían. Ya cuando abría los ojos me daba cuenta que estaba corriendo. Y en algunos, yo creo que todas las vueltas dije, ya me regreso, ¿para qué le sigo? Porque estaba aquí abajo, a casi una milla. Y de repente dije, no, pues yo vine a correr y vine por muchos días, vine por más. Entonces, pues le daba a todo lo que podía, hacía mis cálculos, que eran impresionantes, pero dije, sí se puede. Y sí se podía, como lo estuvieron viendo. Pero en este último caí varias veces y de plano sí estuvo muy, muy fuerte el impacto por las rodillas, pero pues le di hasta donde se pudo. Me hubiera gustado llegar a la hermosa y famosa hora 100, pero sé que hay backyard para rato y espero estar en la siguiente edición, porque el backyard está en mi corazón. Muchas gracias por todas las personas que estuvieron ahí, porque también las tuve como motivadoras para decir, vamos por una vuelta más, y por eso yo seguía corriendo y nunca paré hasta que el mismo sueño me paró. Muchas gracias. Thank you. Gracias, hermana. No. Hello.
I wanted Mama to be here.
You're good. You did good. You did good.
Thank you.
Why ask if I don't fall over too, but anyway, he'll come out. He's hiding.
Yeah.
You okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
You're okay.
Yes, me too.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna fall off the hill. Right? You have lots of fans.
Leo is one that will always go until he can physically go.
Yeah, he's just. I saw in there. Stephanie pointed out his previous best was 81, and he knocked out 90 to this time. And just. But he's a known quantity coming in. He is one tough guy.
Yeah.
But like you saw him probably six yards ago now when he was going out, and he was just like, "I'm seeing demons," or something along those lines. But yeah, probably for
seeing zombies.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, like all those. Probably the 9 laps that he went out. At the end, he was looking like he was struggling, but still came in and just
He was
bish,
as
bosh, bosh.
he was as late as 38 minutes at the turnaround. That last one that he finished, he was 38 minutes at the turnaround, and somehow managed to sprint back in 22 minutes.
Do you think maybe he was taking part of the out there?
To just kind of walk it.
Maybe Sandra brought the coin. It might be good to do it now, just because there's.
Okay, yeah, if he's.
All right, we gave you the hard chair.
I can get up. I just gotta remember not to lose my gloves.
That's right.
Back to the other microphone.
Amigo, las lion. Lion.
Lion.
Una acá.
It was magnificent.
Oh, thank you. Very good.
Said, this is a true warrior who will fight to the last breath, every time.
Yes.
Thank you. Wow, DNF. Dos. Two.
Oh, o sea.
Excuse me, lads. Excuse me, lads.
Dos años. Oro.
Sí. Ya veremos después. Thank you, lads. Grande, Ventón. Grande.
I listened to his talk. I picked up only the few words. I heard dormir.
Un poco.
You think you will be able to sleep?
Ya, dile que ya dormí en la ruta. Dile que ya dormí en la ruta.
In the loop.
Circuit.
He sleep.
Ya ahorita ya no tengo sueño. Ya se me acabó el sueño. Ya no.
He doesn't have.
No alarm.
Here, he's in the sleepy now.
Well, we were proud to have you here.
Okay. Sí, no me espera.
I think from what I've seen, his family and his friends and his whole country are proud.
La música. Thank you.
Thank you for letting me see this magnificent performance.
Estaré aquí nuevamente.
He will be here again.
I would hate to be the person who wanted to unseat him to get that spot.
Oh my God.
It would be hard.
Qué más fuerte.
Sleep, and tomorrow we will watch the carnage.
Okay.
Tomorrow?
Okay.
Okay.
Because they're still going to be out there tomorrow.
Okay.
There's some hard men that have to be broken, even if two of them are women.
Yeah. Okay.
Gracias, amigo. Amigo Las.
Salud.
Salud.
There you go.
I lost count of my fingers.
I don't know.
And it's only 5 of them, Eric. I'm a little concerned.
I didn't do a 5-second countdown.
You kept going, what is the number?
Well, I meant to put that one down for 5 and then that one went down. I was like, then I got confused. Oh dear.
So you were just able to present the coin to Rodolfo, and you were able to talk to him for a few minutes at least. How's he feeling?
Sleepy.
Yeah. Surprise, right? Little tired.
I think, you know, he's sad that he came to the end. And but that I told him that he made his family, his friends, and his country proud, because that's important to him. Not to speak for him. And then told him to go get some sleep with no alarm.
Yeah, absolutely.
And tomorrow we'll watch the carnage.
Yes.
Because you got to break what's left one at a time. These are some tough nuts out there on the road.
Yeah, very true. Very true.
And did we run down who all? We went and talked about John Knoll.
We didn't talk about
half
Evo.
of them.
We didn't talk about Evo Stewart from Belgium.
Evo has he's been leaning for a couple of days.
He has been.
But his lean hasn't got worse.
Right, and they actually have one of the crew members is actually a physiotherapist, and I was chatting with some of them when I checked in, touring around camp earlier, and they said, physio's been working on him actually for the last couple of days, and you're right. The good news is they say, like, it's not probably going to improve, but they're maintaining it so it doesn't get worse.
And that's the key, because the lean can be fatal in these kind of long runs.
So Dan Kamak?
Yes.
Dan Kamak he was one of the, if it hadn't been for all of the issues with visas, Dan was right on the bubble. And just missed out, but he was very hot to trot to come, and he's definitely proved that the reason that he didn't want to just be here and spectate.
Look, and here, just as we said, about 41 minutes, and here comes the French runner. Just like clockwork.
Literally, on time, every time.
Yeah.
I don't know that much about him, but except for the French people said he's one to watch. It was like that discussion about national championships the other day. He hasn't been in one of the big elite level races to really knock it out of the park. But they said when he won his national title, he was capable of going a lot further if he'd had the assist to take him there. And it looks like that's panning out.
Yeah, I mean, 100? Just don't know. And it's the best bit about having all the best.
The thing is, they get to 96 on the road, which are a little more doable.
Yeah.
Yep. And then
There's Phil.
And then that leaves just four more loops of the trail.
And it just leaves 4 trail loops, and I haven't.
Nice work, Phil.
Don't recall his trail times, because he's kind of risen to the top here at the last.
The Dan or Nicholas?
Nicholas.
Nicholas. So he was kind of averaging 48, 49 minutes on the day loop, and then a little bit longer on the previous day.
So he's
he's fast.
So he's fast on the trail as well. The French have a lot of trail runners.
But he's it's impressive either way. So Oriel, well known, obviously.
Yeah, Oriole is, he's from Catalan, which he was tickled to death because he got to put Catalan on his jacket.
Yeah. I noticed that when we gave them out.
And he's a quiet contender. He's capable of, when he came here before as the Spanish champion, he made a huge leap up into the, what's his best, in the 80s?
It is 102.
Oh, it's 102. So that was, he did, and then in between he hit that 102, yeah. I think. Was that at
I want to say Dead Cow. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Dead Cow.
So now he's got that going for him. He's certainly got to be in the conversation to possibly win.
Yeah. I'm going to butcher the name yet again. Kazuhiro Kawahata, the Japanese runner.
He's got, of course, the Japanese come and they always perform so well. And he's got, I know he was really excited about coming when I had communicated with him earlier. And he has the entire Japan team behind him now. And it's like, well, I guess it's like everybody. You feel the weight of your whole country behind you. So he's looked like he was struggling.
Yeah.
But, you know, look how long some of these people can look like they're struggling.
I mean, his PB is 92, so he's coming up in the next few hours to breaking that. So I'd probably say at a minimum, they're all going to be pushing him back out to, at a minimum, a new PB. I would say.
I would expect him to get. He's got a real shot at 100.
Yeah.
And you know, anything can happen now. Everybody's on, even the ones that look so good at the front. They're on a razor thin.
Yeah. Yeah. Have we done Sarah Perry?
And yeah, Sarah she's been up and down really throughout the race. When she was getting around her longest distance, it looked like, well, she's going to get a little beyond that, but I'm not sure that she's going to go much more because she'd fallen back pretty close to the cutoffs. And then she's had several stretches that she's really looked strong.
Yes.
And I believe, unless I'm mistaken, it's about now the sun's coming up in Britain.
In the UK, yeah, I think it's about 7 o'clock now, 7 in the morning. There's lots of British people in the chat, and I know Facebook's buzzing on my phone, so everyone is definitely waking up now.
So are the UK people actually following Sarah?
Oh yeah. If not, it's just a load of Chinese bots. But it's going a little bit mad. It really is.
Yeah, because her PB was 59.
Yeah.
But once again, that was the national championship, and she hadn't been in the.
Yeah, she just hasn't been tested fully.
Yeah.
And also, you know, new UK record, which is.
Oh yeah, so another one that's beat all the men.
Yeah. But I find it fascinating because obviously it's only Matt Blackburn who's here and John Stocker. They're the only ones in the UK who've gone past 51. And obviously they went a lot. Yeah, still. Yeah. And now, until Sarah came along, and then Sarah got 59, and now whatever she gets, yeah. So there's only 3 of them really who've gone above 51.
Well, I've gone back and forth between Sarah and Meg as to which one I think has the best shot at winning.
Yeah.
But they've both had their times, and they're really both looking pretty good right now, which is an important time because the game's on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, I can't work out which one of them is going to be the first out. It's Either way, exciting little one. Harvey Lewis.
Oh, Harvey looks like he's dead.
Yeah, I've never heard of him.
But Harvey is, of course, two-time defending world individual champion, and he looked dead in most of those races. He doesn't run fast laps. He's always way at the back.
There's Sarah coming in.
Yep, there's Sarah.
I do have to make a correction on the UK runners. Alex Sweetston, 58. So obviously he was the assist.
Yeah, I figured the assist must have been that or something.
That was,
Well done, Sarah. Well done.
Elle est bouillante, ça arrive encore.
She's showing a little damage, but she just looks resolute.
Yeah.
She came to play.
Yep, she did.
And she only has one crew member. No
That's Harvey.
rotation.
There's Harvey.
So Harvey's kind of moved up. He's done a 3 quick loop this time.
Yeah. Nice work, Harvey.
Takes a licking and keeps on ticking.
Yeah, so it's definitely want to watch other ones, but you just can't tell. From what he's like, you really can't. Yeah, so Meg Eckhart is next on the list.
Well, she had that 87, and that's really an undervalued performance because it was hot as balls out here that week, and everyone was just getting toasted. So I think that effort showed that on this course that she's capable of a whole lot more.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if she doesn't reach 100. Very surprised. Yeah. Again, I'm going to butcher the name. The Belgian Brecht van Dam.
Brecht van Dam.
Yeah.
Is he's just the classic dark horse. You don't. I mean, I guess he's already in the 100-mile club, right? They have so many in Belgium.
92.
92.
Just 92.
Just 92.
Yeah, right? Isn't that crazy?
So maybe 2 more hours he turns into a pumpkin. But he's really probably looked the strongest of the Belgians this whole time.
I'd agree completely.
And that's saying a lot because the Belgians are the dominant power in backyard in the world.
Yeah. But dominant power's full. Not saying they will, but yeah.
I don't think they've produced an individual world champion. And in the team competition, they're untouchable.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
I mean, they've certainly. Don has taken over as the U.S. team captain, but in discussing it, it's like you predicate what you're shooting for on what you know the Belgians can do.
Yeah.
So
like that is the goal.
We did win the 1 year, but we had to beat the Belgians to do it, and yeah, they laid down the law last year. If you want to play, you're going to have 15 really strong members.
I was just about to say, like, if you want to try and beat them, you need to keep all your 15 before they go down to 14. Really, it's the only way to do it.
And everybody has to go over 50. I mean, last year we got so far behind them on the first 2 runners that we actually made up ground through the middle of the pack until the heat wave just knocked us completely dead. But they had built up such a lead with their 14th and 15th runner were like 54s, 55s.
Which is insane by itself. It really is.
Here's our Japanese one right now.
52. How many do we have?
We've done Henrik, we've done Ivo, we've done Don.
done those, yeah.
Then that's all of them.
Yep, you've done
So
them all.
perfect timing.
Here's your, the Japanese
It's
runner.
It's a hard, tough group of guys and girls.
Yes, it is.
They're already going to get harder.
Thanks, Laz.
Thanks, Laz.
It's out.
Cold.
What's that? Oh.
It died.
I'll go get it.
That might be a good one.
This is a good one.
I can't move. 50. Veertig. 30.
Kan niet pakken.
Goed. 20. Niks.
Fuck.
Oké, uurwerk. Kom maar. Ja, kom maar.
Goed zo. Kom aan, hè. Nog een ronde en zie je weer terug.
За год.
C'est
Bien, bravo. Good job.
Unbelievable.
Who do you think is gonna be the winner?
Everybody have chance. Yeah.
You don't see one runner better than the others.
Yeah. Can finish. Yeah. Everybody. Yeah. Of course, Sarah or Megan. This is bucket auto. Yeah. No border to gender, nationality, and ages.
Age.
Yeah.
It can be anyone.
Yeah.
The dog collar, we have the light, so the reenacted ADA, because I thought we had to go over some more basic values on. But what is the national record, or like the, because he was 81.
He was 81 years old.
And then didn't he, is it a Mexican record as well?
Mexican record?
Yeah, that.
Yes, it's in Mexican record, like 88. So just
so, okay. So, he was the previous champion?
No. Yeah, he was. Yeah, it took over. 90% short, but I didn't like it.
Welcome! Okay, welcome, okay.
No, it's not meant to bother you. I'm just curious.
How many people came in? 2?
Xavi, how is Oriol doing?
He was sleepy a few laps ago, but I think he's better now. So ready to crash some more laps.
What is he gonna do in this interloop?
He's just gonna sleep and then eat whatever he can in 2 minutes. So, but yeah, sleep.
Molt bé, Oriol, tio, molt bé, molt bé. Engent, molt bé, tio. Molt bé. Ok. Què estàs fent? Molt bé, va. Allez, bon,
On est là avec toi.
Allez, Nicolas.
30 seconds.
Hey, Don, keep me on the downside of the
I had an accident while I was training for a triathlon.
I was struck from behind by a pickup truck.
I was sideswiped by a van. Paramedics were able to take the identification off my wrist, and I had my health card number and my name, my emergency contact.
My wife's number was on the road ID, and he was able to call her directly from the accident scene.
And Road ID helped bring peace to a moment that was chaotic and crazy and terrifying.
Una volta més. Una més, va, molt bé.
Allez, Oriol. Allez, Oriol. C'est bien. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Amazing. Oriol, allez. Fantastique. Allez, Oriol. Allez. Allez, allez, allez. Let's go. Allez. Allez, allez, Oriol. Allez. Magnifique.
Get in and get out. Thank you, baby. It's been good. Yeah, and that was
Yeah, yeah. I'm not a chef. Yeah, someone's trying.
Remember, kids, brush your teeth, even when you run 300 miles.
¡Vamos, México! ¡Eh!
You should go back out. You should go back out. No, thanks.
The forest is beautiful, and especially this one.
Mm-hmm. You need to go back.
I think you would like to see it again.
Just do it once.
Zwykle wszystko zagrało super, tak? Kryzys, który mieliśmy.
Morning.
Right now? Oh my God, please don't do that to any of us. Our emotions are...
Sento, ho dato tutto, ci ho provato. Non pensavo neanche di finire il 73esimo e ho dato di tutto e di più. Amore, non è, vieni qua, dammi una mano. Penso che sia il minimo che possa fare dopo 15 anni. Non ho mai trovato il momento buono, penso che non possa, scusami, mi fa male, non possa fare il minimo, ti amo, grazie di tutto quello che mi hai dato, non potrei vivere senza te, mi vuoi sposare? Aspetta, aiutami a alzarmi perché non ho l'anello, perché ci ho pensato mentre durante le 10 ore di pioggia mentre correvo. Ho detto non poteva essere.
Just more heartbreaking pain.
Yeah. With backyard.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you very much.
Outstanding job. And you also, well, you know, events like this and being the crew and the athlete or being athletes together, you really see someone for who they really are.
He'd be one of the better responses. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, I'm lucky. I've been here 2 years in a row. Like, I think I've done 147 loops here over the 2 years. So, yeah, I've loved every second of my time out there.
I regret that you did not suffer longer. All of Canada is in sorrow.
Yes. My heart is broken for all of you. Thank you very much, sir. It was
You did a
an
good
absolute
job.
pleasure, for sure.
Every second?
Yes. Yeah.
Ooh. It would be better if he hit his head.
No.
Oh, thank you. Ah. It was still a magnificent effort.
Oh, kurma. Oh, DNF.
Thank you all. Thank you all. I couldn't have done it without you. And with all the supporters at home, I'm just a bit overwhelmed because it's a lovely day. All the wishes I got from my family, friends, from the village I'm from. They had public viewing, everyone was supporting me, giving me the best wishes, and well, I couldn't have done it without them. Not at all. So they carried me a long way. Hundreds of kilometers. Enjoy. Enjoy. Okay.
Come on, you can do it! Come on! Go, you got this! You got this! Go, go, go! Go, 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 go,
after the 60, when I wanted to stop, I made another 16. And I'm like a phoenix. I come back from my ashes.
You are the Hungarian champion.
Yeah.
You hold the Hungarian record, and you finished in the 21st in the world. I think you did pretty damn good.
Just trying to get through that trail, you know, we just can't, everything's blaring into one, and you're just trying to bloody concentrate on the savage track it is. So like Harvey, you know, he helped me get back and that there, and then to the two Americans as well, so, three actually, so with Meg and Greg and what's the other one, Heinrich I think it was. They guided me back in as well, so I got to sit on their tail, which has helped. So, yeah, it is what it is, you know, it's a tough course.
I was already struggling whole day loops, and the shin was completely gone and also out of energy. I fell so many times in the day. Yeah.
Go again, brother, go again. Take it, take it.
Keď tak to vrátiš?
No, stop, up. Good job, dude.
Awesome. Done. Finish. Ui. Była pecka.
Straciło.
Wybawione.
Silver coin. You see if maybe you can sleep for a little while.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, that's right. That family.
Yeah, I found it.
Personal record. You are ring the bell. I want to have more.
Yeah, personal record. Ring the bell and then keep
Congrats. Nice work, good. Hell of a performance, man. Hell of a job.
Better than last time.
Better than last time, that's right.
Right?
Exactly.
Not good enough. I didn't sleep, and I don't know. Yeah. I just kind of lost it.
New Mexican records. Gracias.
That's the one. Put them in a situation.
怖っ。稼げないじゃんここじゃ。稼いだの。
Mhm. T'es sorti, Gabriel? Ah. Elle vous impressionne, Sarah, c'est ça?
Ouais, elle est trop forte. Elle est trop forte. Elle est souriante, elle sourit, elle est pétillante. Pétillante, et quand je vois 91 heures, elle est encore super fraîche, quoi. Elle paraît. Je pense que là, la bataille, je pense que ça fait mal au moral de d'autres personnes. Et je pense que voilà, on va en savoir un peu plus dans les minutes à venir. Mais ouais, il y a une belle bagarre qui se profile sur le titre. Et puis je pense qu'elle est en capacité, Sarah, d'enfoncer le clou si besoin. Je pense. Non, qu'est-ce que t'en penses?
Oui, là c'est le money time, donc effectivement là elle
Ça
arrive.
ça nous maintient en haleine, on va même pas se coucher, on est là.
Par contre elle est arrivée sans. Elle avait une lampe de poche, non?
Ouais, elle prend une lampe de poche.
Ok. Je sais pas si c'était une.
Ouais, Joe,
Joe,
le tour d'avant.
Ok.
Nicolas, il va avoir porte à faire là, avec elle.
Ouais, je pense que ça peut être super chouette.
Bravo, Jean. Wonderful. Magnifique, Jean.
Merci.
Thank you. See you soon. Thank you.
That last one was amazing.
Great, thank you.
Okay, we're live. Hello. We had a little shift change with peeps in here in the commentary room. We have I'm here, Dawn Stone, Babbitt's Backyard race director, and
Camille, Black Hat Ultra. Welcome everyone, welcome Europe. It's 3 o'clock here in Belbuckle. We still have a decent few hours of night here for our runners. They are running a night loop on the road, 6.7 kilometers, one loop every hour. And now they are finishing lap 92. As you can see, it's like they have like 615 kilometers in their legs, and it's extreme effort, and we can see some of them struggling with this distance, which is obvious that they will do at some point. We can see some suffering here, and it's only a beginning of those hard moments which is going to come.
as you can see, one of the big challenges for this distance and time is the lack of sleep. So like with Kazuhiro
Kawahata, yes.
Thank you, from Japan. He has come in, and the first thing he did was go to his crew tent and try to catch some sleep.
And he has only 5 minutes until the next loop will start. So it's not easy because he has to fuel as well as he needs to catch some sleep.
Right.
You see a beautiful campfire in the back. It's the last creation. The crew can warm up there while runners are running. You can see the blue tent on the right, where the mics are sitting and checking the time of the runners, and the big red flare in the middle, which is our clock.
The time clock.
Yeah.
Clock of time.
And I think this is maybe not the only sports event in the world, but this one as well has no finish line. So runners basically can run as long as they can, as they are able to run.
As long as they have a teammate.
Yeah, they need assist, yes.
They need an assist.
They cannot run alone, like 2,000 loops. They need assistance.
Because when they finish that loop by themselves, they officially won the event, so at that point, the event is over. So these racers, there's 12 total out working on to complete the 90-second lap.
Yeah.
And as Camille mentioned, that's the 90-second lap, if completed, is 619 kilometers and 383 miles that these athletes have on their legs. And as you can see, this athlete coming in now, he looks amazing, really, for the amount of miles that are on his legs. Looks like at this point, all of our athletes are in. And then that was the whistle of Laz for a 3-minute alert that the athletes will have to be back on the start line for the next hour loop.
And because the day is short here in Bell Buckle, they are running
how is
13
Kazuhiro?
hours
He's
per day
good.
on the night
So
loop,
next
and
time
the rest
he back here,
they run in the
his
forest.
personal record. Yeah, he will.
Good. And how
Which
long
is
do you see him
more
running?
technical
How long do you see
for the
him
runners
running?
because
How long?
there are uphills.
How many more
stones,
loops?
leaps,
Oh.
Nobody
no
knows.
limit.
No limits.
10, 20, 30, 40. We don't know, but he will.
So he won every bucket ultra.
In Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah, or
Yeah.
race he will.
Yeah.
He
He's the
won.
biggest champion in Japan.
Yeah.
So you all his supporters, yeah, now? You
Now,
all stay
yeah,
and you
yeah.
all with him.
Or his supporters. Hi, Kazu's supporters. Somebody.
for this event. If you get bored, then it's probably end for you. And we have many strong runners who's leaving the competition not because of the tiresome, but because of the boredom.
Mm.
So it's really hard on many different levels. One minute to start. Let's see if all 12 runners will join the loop 93. Maybe some of them decide to drop off. Megan Eckert, super strong woman in the field.
Gotcha.
The second woman is Sarah Jones. They already broke woman record, which was 87 loops. So happy times for everyone. And they went. Let's see if somebody wants to turn around and finish, but I don't think so. I think they all are on the loop 93. Beautiful.
So we have a couple athletes that have tied their personal best on this 90-second lap. So Kushiro Kawahara from Japan, 92 is his personal record. So right now he's tied that. And Brett Van Dam from Belgium, he is at 92. It's his personal record. So if those two athletes complete this, they will have a personal best of 93. We have a few athletes that have already surpass their personal best. So this is the longest they've ever run in a backyard. So Nicolas Cantepas from France, his initial best for this event was 84 laps, and was 84 laps. Dan Kamak, the Australian, his personal best prior to this event was 75. Sarah Perry from Great Britain, she has a huge personal best gain for this event. Her personal best prior to was 59 laps. Megan Eckert, she broke her personal record at 87. She's in the U.S. from the U.S. And then Hendrik Boer from Germany. His personal best was 82 laps prior to this event. So we have a lot of athletes that are besting their efforts from past events and seeing what they can do. Shoot. That's one of the things they talk about in backyards. You need other athletes and team to progress your laps. If you don't have an athlete as an assist that can get these laps in as well, then you are a little limited on how many you can progress. So as you see, none of these athletes, these 12 athletes, have reached the brink of what they can do. So now they're progressing to lap 93.
Yeah. And if Brecht Van Dam from Belgium and Kazuhiro Kawahata from Japan will end this loop, they will establish their own personal best and the national records for their countries. So we will hear more of the bell, because every time someone broke his personal best, he has to ring the bell. It's usually emotional moment. Also, Lazarus Lake, the creator of this event, he always says that for him this is very important that people are coming here and besting their PRs in the backyard ultra.
I see in the chat people are asking what time it is. Yes, it's 3 a.m. here in Bell Buckle, Tennessee.
Yes, 3 a.m. Beautiful night sky. Runners are running on the tarmac under the beautiful stars. No clouds.
It's 46 degrees Fahrenheit, which is probably about 10-ish degrees Celsius. 7 degrees Celsius.
So
for a temperature and a clear night.
Yes. So it's really chilly here. But it doesn't mean the runners are running faster to get warm. The last loop, the fastest runner ran in 41 minutes, and the slowest runner ran it in 56 minutes. The fastest is usually on every loop right now is Nicolas Cantepas from France. Phil Gore from Australia is really close to him, 2 minutes behind him, and the slowest on the last loop was Oriol Antoli Sarau from Spain, 56 minutes 47 seconds.
And their lap time has Camille was mentioning, if Nicolas Cantepas comes in at 41 for the lap, that means he'll have about 20 minutes to spare in camp. If he has 20 minutes to spare in camp, he has that time where they'll go into their tents and sleep. So You can imagine 20 minutes of sleep at this point is a huge advantage. If you have another athlete that comes in at 56 minutes, that means they only have 4 minutes to decide what they want to do at that time, and if it's to choose to sleep for 4 minutes, then they'll have 4 minutes of sleep. But the initial athlete, the output to get in to do that lap in 41 minutes, the energy output, is it beneficial to get into camp and have extra sleep, or is it beneficial to have a less effort out on the course and less time for sleep? So this is something that the athletes navigate to decide what's best for their journey here at the backyard. Since everyone's different, not everyone needs 20 minutes of sleep.
Yes, some of them needs just to be more awake by running faster, and that's it. And maybe they are using their time in the camp for other things, like, I don't know, changing the socks or eating.
Right.
But I think this is the style of Nicolas, who really is the fastest guy for many, many loops now. Before him it was Verneri Teppo from Finland, but he decided to leave the competition. He was always the fastest. Now Nicolas is ahead of everyone. If it's good, if it's not, we will see how far he can go with this strategy. His personal best was 84 loops before this event, so for sure he knows what he's doing. So and at this level of running, like doing the event when you do like 20-30 more loops than your personal best is pretty normal. It should be achievable.
A lot of the athletes, upon interviews and of their experiences with backyards, one of the limitations does become a sleep limitation. So even though athletes want to progress on their mileage, sometimes the fatigue from sleep or the sleep deprivation prevents them from continuing. And we saw that with one of the Swedish athletes. I can't remember which one it was, one of the Nicolases. They came into camp and he was extremely tired. He was a little disoriented. He just seemed super fatigued, tired. He went back out on his lap and he ended up going to sleep on the course. So that ended his journey in the backyard. So on that note, regarding the sleep and your lap time, it does seem that finding that balance of getting back into the aid station or into the village, as Camille mentions, where the crew tents are, giving yourself some amount of time for sleep seems to be an important strategy to be able to continue on with a backyard to this extent of laps and mileage. People have mentioned learning and training their minds to be able to fall asleep for a few minutes or maybe even 5 minutes pretty quickly, so that when they do come to the competition, they can shut their brains off to allow themselves to fall asleep super quickly.
Yeah. I have more information about Nicolas Contempa. He's a national star in France for the backyard ultra, and his history in backyard is that, you know, he never lost backyard ultra event, so he's really a strong guy. his progression at backyards was 56 loop, then 77 loops, then 87 loops. So this is his path in the backyard ultra events. This is his first time here in a big dogs event, and before the runner starts, he was considered as a favorite 80 plus loop runners for big dogs. Outside running backyards, Nicola is active trail runner. He's maintaining his UTMB index at the 610 level, and also he regularly competes in the classic French races such as Ultra Tour du Beaufortin and Ultra Trail du Grand Colombier. He's also noted for combining photographic storytelling with trail culture, so I assume his Instagram profile could be interesting and filled with beautiful pictures and stories. Probably in French, everything, but we can translate it these days automatically through the app.
And there was a comment about what kind of outside activity these athletes do when they're not running. Yes, as it mentioned that Phil Gore is a full-time firefighter, so that's his what he does for work. Let's see, we have Harvey Lewis is a social studies school teacher for his profession. Let's see, looks like that's John Knoll. He is he works for a large software company. Brett Van Dam from Belgium, he served in the Belgian armed forces and has been running since childhood. Megan Eckert, she's a mountain runner. She's a cross country and track coach and a special education teacher. Rochelle asking about everyone. Yeah, everyone has continued. We have the 12 athletes that have been going every 90th hour. The 12 athletes have progressed forward.
Toby is asking if this is possible to be a professional ultra runner. Yes, absolutely. You can earn money through running. Of course, it requires a lot of talent. You need to deliver the results, and you need to be like. It's good that you are. If you are, your personality is.
Driven.
Yeah, driven, and like you can
Consistent.
inspire other people to run. You can influence the other runners. to compete.
To train with.
Yeah, the brands usually, because it's all about connection with the brand. So the brands usually likes people who can tell good stories about their products, etc. But it's not usually the case. The most important is to delivering the results.
So being consistent in training a lot of times, even if you're not, there's people that, I mean, it really depends on how hard you're willing to work.
Yeah. But of course you need some talent. It's not like anyone can be a professional. Not everyone can win UTMB.
Oh man, he's opening it up.
Yeah, I strongly believe that. You think not? Let's talk.
I have seen, being an athlete most of my life, I have seen the talented athletes that cannot deliver because they don't have dedication and consistency. And well, I can see the other athletes that may not have necessarily, like you had mentioned, talent, say, but since they put the work in, they actually do deliver. So
yeah, but the question is, I agree with you totally, but the question is what kind of events they are able to win. Are those events like super important, like UTMB, or just like, you know, or Western States or Hard Rock or whatever?
Right.
Or those are events more local. Of course you can be great ultra runner, but it doesn't mean that you are one of the best, right? And in the world. And sure, you still can earn money out of it. It's not it's just maybe not that much as you would like to. So this is the only question, is like I think you need a talent to be really the best of the best, and then the training and everything else and consistency, etc. But
and social media these days.
Yeah, you can outsource it. You know? You can outsource it. Yeah, but social media aspect is important. That's true. You can see many runners which are very good in running, in delivering the results, but doesn't mean they are popular. And if the popular athlete, even he doesn't deliver the result, but he has a good social connection with everyone through internet, he's like the brands look at him in completely different way. Right. And we have many examples of runners like that. Even runners that are not running for many years, they are not delivering results for many years, but they built their names, and people just love them the way they are. They still could have nice deals with brands after they finish running. So yeah, the social aspect is important.
Agreed. Social and ultra running, a lot of times it's just super important to have a team connection with people.
Yeah, absolutely.
We come together with a certain type of energy, and there's a certain type of energy for the ultra running athletes that typically you don't necessarily always see in other running. So
yeah, absolutely.
A positive energy.
Yes, the energy you are mentioning, this is interesting, because there are few athletes out there who are really very good, but they are like, you cannot feel from them, like ego is so big that they stop running for fun, they run for results, they run for brands, they run for money and social media. But if you want to be really, really very good, like top of the top, you need to bring that that calmness and the lack of ego, and you just have to love to run first of all. And the good example is Tom Evans, for example, who won UTMB this year. There was a huge change in his personality for the past 2 years. His kids were born, and he said in the interviews that because of the pressure it was on him, put on him to win the UTMB, he couldn't deliver because at some point he just stopped running. So this is also, the mental game is huge for super talented runners. And yeah, it's not easy. I mean, being earning money from the sport is super difficult. Especially it's all connected with health and injuries. So what's happening when you are injured? What's happening when you are getting old? It's all not easy answers for that. But it's so beautiful. There is so inspiring watching athletes compete at the top level, and it brings such a hope and joy to our life. So thanks everyone for that.
Right.
Yes, you mentioned Kilian Jornet on the chat. I think this is a completely different beast from the rest. The thing he has done on 14ers in US a couple of weeks ago is extraordinary. And yeah.
They definitely have their special, something that makes them stand out. So Kilian has something that makes him stand out, different from the others, as well as Jim has something different to stand out. So it's unique. They're unique in their own way. Kilian's unique, Jim's unique, Courtney's unique. Unique athletes out there. And when there's variation in that's can be something that draws different people towards them. So
Peter, you are asking who will win this race. We don't know. Nobody knows really. Yes, Phil Gore is one of the top runners here. He is holding the world record. So it would be easy to think that maybe, and Harvey Lewis is also has won here at Bigs. So it's easy to say that maybe the two top runners would be Phil and Harvey, but we don't really know that. Anything can happen here, and let's just wait and see and have fun with it.
Yeah, we've definitely seen that anything can happen. We had such a heavy hitter field in the beginning, and we had the 116 bested athlete drop out super early in the competition. Lucas Robal from Poland, 116. So he was out at 17 laps. And then we also had Kenneth Van Thuen from Belgium. He was a 100 lap athlete that dropped out at 35 laps. Another 100 lapper, Jonathan Ash. He's an Australian athlete that dropped out at 56. So
yeah.
And Sam Harvey, he was the assist, and he's the assist from New Zealand. He had 118, so past record for laps, 118, so just under Phil Gore at 119, and his journey ended after 100 miles or 24 laps. So it's hard to know what'll happen in a backyard for sure. There's just so many aspects that can alter that: sleep, fueling, hydration, just our regular
Yeah.
physical.
Physical, like falling on the trails. The
Change.
trail here is super technical. I was talking with runners, and they are pretty sure that there is no one who didn't fall in the forest at some point, who didn't fall. So anything can happen, and yeah, it's like we can play with predictions, but at the end of the day, it's just only, talking. Let's see
Right.
it.
Yeah, and you need to have your best. Everything needs to be bested the entire race, basically.
Yeah.
To just keep progressing.
Yeah,
Your best
absolutely.
day, if you want.
But you always need some bit of luck, because like Bartosz Fudali,
Right.
for example.
You could trip something. You could trip and
Yeah,
fall, and then
you
your
can
journey
fall,
would be
you
over.
can- you
That's
can-
bad luck.
You can make a mistake.
Make mistakes, and
So-
that's bad luck.
That's a bad luck. So, or like Łukasz Wróbel, who experienced this super strong cramps, who he's never have before. So, lots of can happen.
I love your comments in the chat. Thank you, keeping us. We're kind of working on waking up this morning at 3 a.m. We got a little. I think we tried to get about 4 hours of sleep last night, which feels amazing in a way. Bittersweet, I guess. So, yeah. And to talk about this course that we're on, this is the night loop of the backyard course. The runners will go out and back for 2 miles or 3.35 kilometers and then turn around and come back. There's a sensor that the athletes wear on their shoe that triggers when they cross that halfway point to make sure that they end up making it that far, and then yeah, they'll make their way in. We'll end up changing to the trail loop during the day, so we'll talk about the change in that when
Yeah. Now we can see the half point of the night loop. The runners just turning around to the camp. It's 3:30, so they have 30 minutes to go to the camp in order to continue the event.
There's a question about the athletes. So we have Nicolas Cantapa from France. We have Phil Gore from Australia, Dan Kamak from Australia, sorry. Oriel from Spain, Kazuhiro from Japan, Sarah Perry, one of our female athletes from Great Britain, Harvey Lewis from the U.S., Megan Eckert, another female athlete from the U.S., Brett Van Dam from Belgium, Hendrik Boeri from Germany, Ivo from Belgium, and then John Knoll from the U.S. Those are athletes rounding out this 93rd hour of Big's Backyard Ultra Individual Championship.
Yeah.
People have asked on how to do backyards or get backyards in their area. If you ever have question about how to find backyard races so you can compete or even direct a backyard race, there's a website, bigsbackyardultra.com, and then you can navigate that site. It talks about the rules and how to go about either directing one, or that site as well will give you all the different races in your area around the world. So bigsbackyardultra.com.
Yes, and as we can read in the comments, you are super interested in women field. So currently we have two women, Megan Eckert and Sarah Perry. Megan is from US, Sarah is from Britain. And I just found some notes. We can learn more about them. Megan Eckert is the current women's backyard ultra world holder, but I guess both girls are now holding this record because the previous record was 87 loops, and now they are both on the loop 93. She was his record settings provides extend far beyond the backyard ultra, confirming her status as one of the world's most accomplished endurance athletes. Eckert is a world record holder in a 6-day format, achieving over 600 miles, which stands for 970 kilometers. So this is really huge accomplishment. She won multiple US backyard ultras, meaning that she beat all competitors, male and female, before. Because as you know, females are not separated from males in backyard format. They are running all together. Before stepping into the ultra running scene, she was a school-based basketball player who overcame a serious injury and initially feared competing even for a 5K event. Her focus shifted from fear to failure to embracing the unknown, viewing failure as a chance of learning and growth. She's super strong mentally. She always says that the mental is 70%, physical is 30% on those kind of events. She also has her own alter ego, like Harvey Lewis has, for when it gets hard, he turns into honey badger or Wolverine to push through, and she tells herself the stories of those characters. Her training style is often compared with the legendary Courtney Dauwalter. She maintains high weekly mileage, targeting a sweet spot between 90 and 110 miles per week. But she also keeps day-to-day running flexible and intuitive, running faster only when she feels good and she feels like she wants to run faster. She's a full-time middle school special education teacher and coach, balancing her career with her ultra pursuits. She achieves high volume partly through running to and from work, so also similar as Harvey. Yeah. And
Those are
she's
some great
also
facts
learned.
about her.
I just want to finish that she just also training quick 6-minute sleep during the day and she uses this technique for the backyard events. So even if she has only a few minutes in the camp, she's able to sleep a little bit. Yeah, this is Megan. amazing human being like everyone else here in the running this event. It's wonderful. The local time here is 3:36
a.m.
a.m. Yeah, as you can see, that's why it's dark.
A.m.
You are
It's
probably
dark.
joining from many different places in the world. We are in Tennessee, USA, and if you feel like, please tell us from where you are joining us, from which country, where you are now. Yeah, the funny thing about the statistic is that 50% of women left, only 50%. The four ladies started the event, now left 2 of them, and we have a lot of men that is not longer with us. So hello Germany, hello Estonia, Perth, you are far away, just as some Australian runners here. Hello UK, Scotland, Wales, Portugal, Sweden, New Zealand. Cool, good to see you all, guys.
Do you have that hot water somewhere? Is it close? May
I mean, it was hot. Maybe I can.
I'm sure it's hot. It's
You
fine.
think so?
Yeah. Better than the cold water I've been using in a jug.
It's hot-ish. You need food? You want food?
Yeah, sounds good. Gotta get the fluids in too, right? That's probably good. Or, yeah, thank you. Good. I appreciate it. Hello, UK.
Yes, the water is hot. Sorry, guys. Some technicality on our side. We are humans too.
I'm trying to, we had to drink some coffee.
Yes, the woman record before was 87 loops, so it's gone. Now,
It is gone. It is new.
it's
new
new.
record.
We have a new one. We can see
Phil
Phil
Gore
Gore
just
now.
came in. Oh,
yeah.
sorry.
No, it's fine.
Phil Gore just made his way in. If you saw, he looked amazing. He's got
Yeah.
39 minutes, so he's 20 minutes in the camp.
Yeah, a lot of time for him. As you can see, Phil is running with long clothes, with long sleeve and long pants. For the cold night like this, I think it's a wise choice.
And then, as we talked about earlier, from anyone who might be just now joining, I had mentioned that loop time. So he has 20 minutes. Phil Gore has 20 minutes in the camp where he can use that to sleep. So the navigating the effort out on the lap versus the amount of sleep you might get in camp, kind of figuring out that balance to progress successfully. I mean, he looked pretty good, didn't he?
Yeah.
Like he came in with some power. Looked
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
he looked fluid, and
Yeah.
so maybe the extra sleep that he might be getting versus the athletes coming in with only 4 minutes to spare, maybe it's adding up now because after 93 hours.
Yeah, I think at this point he starts competing a little bit with Nicolas Contempa. because he did a faster loop now than Nicola. Maybe they are starting to talk to each other non-verbally. Usually runners on backyard ultra uses speed on the loop to tell the other runner, okay man, I'm stronger and I will be here longer than you. So maybe this is the case. We don't know.
Another runner coming in.
Yeah, Nicolas.
Yes.
From France.
So that's not far behind and gonna have a ton of time as well in camp to sleep if that is what he chooses. I mean, if they're coming in with 20 minutes to spare and they sleep 10 minutes every hour,
yeah,
that's 10 minutes, you know, that can be a good amount of time added up in a 24-hour period.
Absolutely.
Versus another athlete maybe only getting, say, 5 minutes for an even number, you know, for 24 hours. So.
Yeah. Yeah, it adds up pretty quickly if you sleep even 2-3 minutes every loop. It's really amazing for those runners. That's why running faster loops sometimes is a good choice.
And Rick Murphy in the chat, thank you for joining, is asking how many males and females. So we have 12 athletes completely. We have 10 males and 2 females still out on the course. Carlos in the chat says, Vive la France.
Yes. The runners are starting to coming in to the finish, to the coral area, let's say. There is no finish.
So Ranja Semston asking about how long we have been awake. For speaking for myself, my usual max for staying awake is about 44 hours. So I see you're saying 48 hours for you. 44 hours usually. My mind forces me to sleep for a little bit of time anyway.
Yeah.
How about you, Camille? Have you tested that staying awake scenario?
No, I haven't. It's just no, I haven't done any particular lab tests, but but I found out that unfortunately, the older I am, then I need to sleep after. I can run for 24 hours, then I need to crash for 1 hour at least to continue.
There you go. Yeah.
It's like that's my limitation right now.
Yeah.
And you, how's that for you?
The sleep variation?
Yeah, yeah. How long can?
Yeah, usually 40. I had tested it. It's about 44 hours, and then I need to sleep. And during a long endurance race, about 44 hours, and then yes, it was I think an hour and 15 minutes is what I slept to continue on. So.
Oh, okay, cool.
Someone, I had a question. Oh, favorites. Yeah, it's hard to say, I guess. I mean, a favorite. I mean, here it's hard to have a favorite necessarily. Well, I shouldn't say that. Favorites to win. I mean, I guess we could decide a favorite. I don't know. I'm impressed by all of these athletes, and I love the success of the backyard. And I don't know. I have a passion for watching each one of these athletes come through and the struggles and that they're enduring and breaking through and continuing on. So I'm just super impressed by all of them, and it's such a blanket state, but I love watching them succeed. So that's where I'm at. In this scenario, I'm from the US, so I guess if I'm gonna pick someone, of course I would support the US athletes in that aspect, but just I love watching the success of ultra running, and I understand all of the training these athletes do before coming to this event. There's so much hard work put in to even do this event, so they're in it now, obviously, but for months and months and months they're training and suffering in stressful training scenarios at times. So there's so much more work in the back end that we're not seeing here. When they're delivering now this effort, but man, they've been putting the work in before now, so it's just nice seeing them succeed for themselves, you know.
Yeah.
In this scenario. What do you think? Who is your favorite? Do you have a favorite in this field? Or?
Yes, I think Harvey is my favorite because he's a vegan.
You have something in common.
I'm just kidding. I just like the personality of this guy. But yeah, more or less it's because of social media. I mean that I just know him and I like him. I was listening to many podcasts with Harvey. I like his approach, his heart, and yeah. But also during this event, I'm getting to know Phil Gore a little bit, and I found his style really cool and nice, and he has an absolute amazing crew. His wife Gemma is super positive as well. Phil is more focused runner. He's not like up to everyone. He put his tent slightly in the back in the village, so he's a little bit. I have a feeling that he's a little bit outsider, like from his personality is like that. He likes to be a little bit on the side. But on the other hand, his social media is really big. He looks for a very positive and open person in the interviews. I like this guy a lot.
Very nice. There's some questions about the elevation. Georgia, this night section elevation is about 40 meters or 100 feet elevation.
Yeah. But coming back to the runners, I think Oriol Sarau is super interesting runner as well. 102 loops is his best. Megan, of course. Hendrik Burry is a crowd. That Hendrik is living in the UK, so he's well known in the British field as well. Yeah, many cool people here.
That's a funny way to put the athletes' names: Rocky Allen, Sam Harvey, Harvey Lewis.
Sam Harvey Lewis, yeah. Yes, Sam Harvey left the competition early because of his problems with Achilles, and but he's during the day he's in the village and he's a super cool guy, talking with everyone, cheering other athletes. Really nice guy.
Here comes Sarah. She's coming into the finish, continuing to best her personal record and her national record for Great Britain, 92. The previous personal record was 59, so this is a significant increase in her past backyard completions.
Yes, you ask in the chat if it makes sense to start if you are not recovered from injury. It's a big question for many runners. It's not easy to.
An easy choice, huh?
It's not an
Or
easy
easy
choice.
decision.
Yes, yes.
I mean, these athletes have been training and trying to get to this race for the last 2 years, so then you have to add that as well. They finally get in, they're finally accepted, they finally get here, and they've been training super hard, and then something might kick up, and maybe they don't know it's an injury necessarily, but something is inflamed or irritated. Athletes have lots of little, what do they say, niggles, or little things that tend to irritate the muscles or the joints or tendons and things like that, and they recover, active recovery. So, of course, if you're starting an event, hopefully you can active recovery through the event, but
Yeah.
sometimes active recovery through the event does not work. So, therefore, he cannot continue. So, I think he came to make his presence, to be here, to try his best, and then it just didn't happen this time.
Yes, and Sam Harvey was super aware that he's a little bit injured. That's why he decided to left early. He didn't want to he didn't want to leave this competition like super wrecked, and he didn't want to get to the point that he will have to recover for 6 months from it. So
Right.
that's why he left early.
Yeah, he tested it out.
Yeah, runners usually test their injuries.
Right. I
It's
mean,
just
if you have a little, a little pain here and there, and
Yeah.
you stop every time you have a pain, then
then you will achieve nothing.
you'll achieve nothing. You'll achieve nothing.
Yeah, because basically dealing with pain and discomfort for this kind of events, it's a huge aspect of it.
All right, here's a couple more athletes coming through. This is his hero. He just crossed the line and is behind him. Let's see. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh,
Yes.
that's right.
Bravo.
He bested his lap.
Personal
That's
best.
his personal best. So he's broken his own personal best record at a backyard.
Yes.
What an achievement.
But the record, Japanese record is 101.
Take a picture of the back. Ah, yes. Nice. This is good. Oh, yeah. And there's another personal best. Rock Van Dam. He's from Belgium.
Brecht van Dam, yes.
Also another personal best. So they have been pushing their body and pushing and persevering and pushing the limit and continuing. I mean, it's amazing like what these athletes can do with little sleep and
Yeah.
pains.
Yeah.
And they're succeeding and pressing through, and that's what makes this such an incredible athletes.
Ivo Steyert from Belgium.
His personal record is 110, so we have a little more laps to do to get to his personal record. 110 hours, or 110 laps.
As you can see, Ivo is just running, the rest of the crew taking care of his fluids, of his energy, of his sleep. It's this kind of event. It's absolute teamwork as well. Let's remember about that. It's those runners will not be able to push that far without the crew, and the crew is not sleeping as well too much. They can rotate one crew member per 12 hour can help the runner, but still it's like it's a big task.
Oh, wow, here we go. Big group of athletes coming in to complete.
Happy time, Harry.
Happy time. So John Knoll is crossing the line from the U.S., continuing to increase his personal best. Harvey Lewis, his personal best is 108, so he is still progressing towards his personal best, but he's just come in. Hendrick, he is continuing from Germany, continuing to increase his personal best. John Knoll, I had mentioned already. So John Knoll's personal best is 98 laps, so he has about 5 or 6 more laps to break that record for him. And then at this point, we're waiting for Megan Eckert to make her way in. She's the last athlete out on the course right now, and she is on her personal best record as well. She has surpassed her personal best, and every lap she completes will progresses her record forward. Yeah, Megan is still out on the course.
Yes, we have 2 minutes to go to the next loop.
Thank you, Rick. I appreciate that. We're trying our best. Are you looking at the temperature? The current temperature right now is 45 degrees Fahrenheit, which is about, what, 10 Celsius degrees?
Yeah.
About. So 1 minute for the athletes to get into the starting corral and start again. Yes, we are still waiting for Megan. Where is Megan? Huh. Oh, 30 seconds.
I know it's not that simple, believe me. I mean, how can you say that after 2 hours of running? She's just
seconds.
But yeah, it looks like this is traveling through. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go, guys.
Come on.
Happy times.
Doesn't look like Megan made it back in for that. That's unfortunate. Huh. So we have a conundrum a little bit too in the backyard. So once, if Megan doesn't make it, sometimes, I mean, since there's two women out there, sometimes the mind can limit athletes. I don't know what everyone's focus might be for a race, but in this aspect, you know, women and men do kind of focus on each other a little bit through competitions as well, even though they try to use each other as athletes to progress their game. Sometimes, though, now that Megan did not make that lap in, Sarah will be the only female athlete out there, so technically, if she completes this lap, she would, if they separate the field, you know, which it's common to do that in culture, she would be that winner at that point. But as we talked about athletes in general, we like to put the focus on being an athlete, and so hopefully that won't prevent her from moving forward and to continue progressing her her laps through this event. So we'll continue to watch and see what happens at this point.
So we think Meg didn't get back.
Yeah, that's what we're seeing. So Laz is in here right now and giving us the update that yes, Megan does not look like Megan has made it in on this last yard. So we're down to 11 athletes that did go out on the
I need to go in and take my pill.
Okay,
and then
yeah.
I'll come back and help y'all.
Yeah, whatever.
I've got my hour's sleep now.
Perfect. Hour sleep. Okay, yeah. Whatever. Just let us pop in when you're ready if you have time or not or whatever. We'll be here.
Yeah, no,
we'll be here.
Had to get in my hour's sleep for the day.
Hour sleep.
Sure.
So Laz finished his whole hour for the 24 hours.
20 minutes. Some of them are soft, and it takes an hour a day.
So yes, now we're on 11 athletes. So if we limit, exactly, if we separate John, as you mentioned in the chat, if we separate male from female, which is not something that we typically like to do necessarily in the backyard, because she will be the record holder for overall if you're separating male and female. So yeah, Sarah, if she completes, let's see. Oh yeah. Because she did complete that lap, then she would be the world record holder if you're separating male and female, correct. But for the whole backyard athlete experience, we have 11 athletes working together trying to best the world record right now.
And this is the backyard. You see, we was talking about Megan, how good she looks, how strong she is, and now two loops later she does not complete the loop. So yeah, this is the whole truth about this event, about this sport. Having favorites literally means nothing.
100%. Oh my gosh.
We can only, talk about it, like cheer, etc. But at the end of the day, it's backyard. What happened to you? Backyard.
Backyard. It's raw. It's real. It's
You cannot hide. And you need a little bit of luck.
Right. Luck does not hurt at all. Bring it on. Bring more luck, please. Oh, okay. So, all right, Laz has come into the commentary tent.
What has become of your heater?
The heater has run out of gas.
Oh man.
This is the ice box now.
So I need to go and see if we have another canister in the...
Oh, there might be one in here. I think there are a couple.
I'll get a canister. I didn't know you get it.
Oh, it's...
Okay, thank you.
I think we're just tolerating the scenario. Laz came in here for some warmth, huh? And then he's like, oh,
Well,
it's just
no,
like outside.
I was actually been doing my naps in a warm place.
So, yeah, a little development there, huh, Laz? With the results of the athletes we've been...
Yeah, I think last hour she didn't come in with a lot of time to spare.
Yeah.
see. Oops. Yeah, it looks like she had 3 minutes to spare on the previous.
Okay, well, that was more than I thought.
Or 91. Oh, 92, I'm sorry. Maybe 8 minutes to spare on that very last lap. 3 minutes prior to that, so it did seem like she was
all the ones that are playing around, right around the whistles. It's problematic. And of course, everyone now, you've got the goal of 3 more hours to make 4 days, 400 miles. And then four hours beyond that, 7 hours to get to 100.
to become the 100 lap club.
Which, even though it doesn't, it's 416.6667 miles, but 100 is a nice round number.
Exactly. We like our nice round numbers. 400, 100 for laps, 400 miles. Right. I don't know what that is even. In our brains, 50 miles, 100 miles.
It's mind-boggling because I did a couple of 400-milers this summer, and it took considerably longer than
than 93
than
hours.
4 days.
Than 4 days. Yeah.
It's lucky I came, or we would have found 2 ice cubes in here when we.
I guess so. Camille has warmed up some hot water, and we were talking about that.
Yeah.
Distributing the hot water in the chat. Could hear. That was funny. So yeah, there was mention, or where I was mentioning that there were 2 females in the group, and how we were talking about athletes versus separating the genders and things. So Sarah is now out there with the record. If you separate, she's got the record now for women. So now what's going to happen?
For God's sake, I hope no one tells her that, because
Yeah, right.
right now, when it's such a struggle for every yard, and she's in the running to win this. I think if you go by who's coming in first on each lap, which, you kind of fall back and look at that and say the people coming in first must be the strongest. Then there's Phil and Nicholas,
yeah.
and her that kind of stand out, that those are the 3 that have been coming in strong.
Yeah. Right.
The other ones have slipped dangerously far back in the death spiral. And for anyone out there that doesn't know about the death spiral, that's when you're not getting enough rest, which makes you slow down, which gets you closer to the end, which leaves you with even less rest, which
the spiral, hence the spiral.
Yeah, it's kind of like water in the bathtub. So those 3 are comfortably getting their few minutes of sleep, if that's what they choose to do.
Yep.
As somebody wise said, not everyone needs 20 minutes sleep a day.
Very nice. That was nice. I don't know if anybody else out there in the chat heard that earlier today as Laz came in here and left.
And say that beautiful quote.
And said that beautiful quote. There we go. There it is again.
I think I'm getting in the rhythm of the 1 hour of sleep a day, although having to get it in about 3 or 4 smaller pieces. But I probably feel the best today I felt at this juncture.
After 1 hour versus, because another time you had a couple hours, I think, at one of these. I don't know.
Yeah, one of the earlier
these.
days.
Yeah.
I guess at that time I was just soft and weak. And,
there you go.
Or maybe it was the first couple of days.
Yep. See that? Putting your body through stressors makes you stronger later. Exactly. So yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen Megan yet. I don't know, maybe she's napping. Maybe her sleep deprivation has gotten to her. We have had athletes decide to just kind of go ahead and sleep out there on the course. So we had to pick them up. So maybe that's what's going on now.
Yeah, she looked fine the last, well, fine in terms relative to where she is. If you just came across her on the at Walmart one day, you'd say, ooh.
Something's going on there.
That woman looks kind of hard. It's like she hadn't slept for 4 days.
Right. Exactly. Oh my gosh.
But yeah, this comes the anxious part when you wait and listen to hear them clapping outside. I guess the people on the video, there's something of a lag. Isn't it like 30 seconds between?
Yeah. I think so.
I count on them to pull out at least the worst of my profanities during that 30-second. I don't know if they use it for that purpose, but that's what I tell myself.
Except for it always makes its way back somehow, doesn't it? Yeah, a lot of these athletes are on their personal best records right now. There's only a few that have not reached their personal bests at this point in the backyard.
Yep. Didn't I hear 2 bells ring this last lap?
Yep. Yes,
we
the
were
Japan athlete Kazuro.
All right.
For one, and then the Belgian athlete Brett Van Dam.
Van Dam, yeah.
93.
Well, I saw.
Oh, here we go.
There's
Megan. Megan's on the live stream.
Wow.
She looks cute. She looks, and you know, like she's having a tough time out there. That she's.
She's smiling.
She is smiling. I think she's aware of the situation at this point. So strong.
Has someone gone out to get her on the course, or is she? Yeah, she's walking past trees. So that would be coming right up to the yard.
Yeah, and they'll probably be interviewing her, so I'm kind of getting the.
We can sit in here and spout obscenities.
Oh, for her, obscenities for her. What an effort! She has really put in a lot of work. 92 hours, 383 miles, 616 kilometers. She's personal best her past effort in the backyard, broken the world women's record, and
there you go.
Look at her. She's amazing. She looks beautiful.
I'm so proud of you. So proud.
I guess I should go out
Yes,
and do
Lad's gonna talk to her.
do my duty.
Yes.
Let's get some rest. Get you more. I think Laz might have something for you, unfortunately.
Well, most of us are getting one of these, aren't we?
You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Oh, a horse.
So, yeah.
We have a coin for here for you.
Thank you.
And silver is a, you can use as a placeholder for the burden
That's what I'm talking
Saying
about.
by chance.
Come on.
Mimi?
Are you still on? No?
Oh no, because they're interviewing.
Mhm,
They'll shut
mhm.
us down.
too much on that wafer.
You know, honestly, my mind just went. I mean, I'm not gonna. My mind just went to a place I just couldn't seem to get out of. If I'm
Did you remember what you were doing out there?
not always. That's the other thing.
That's actually one of the obstacles people run into is staying focused on what it is they're actually doing.
Yeah, like I would get to the stop sign and be like, wait, hold on, which way do I go? You know, even though I've done it a million times. Or I asked him one time, I'm like, what, you're waking me up, where am I going and why?
And I said, you're at Biggs. You're going down the road and coming back. You got it.
So, yeah, but I could see how that would be an obstacle.
Well, you've been inspiring people all over the world for what that's worth.
Yeah. Thank you.
It's worth this much less than a little sleep.
Well, thank you, and I'm excited to see what everybody else puts up. And, you know, Sarah, when she gets done with this yard, will have the new woman's best, so.
Right now, she's one of the probably the three that look the strongest.
Oh, she looks amazing out there.
You know how that can go.
She looks amazing.
She has the advantage that it's morning at home for her.
Oh,
true.
You watch them and people pick up when the sun comes up at home, no matter where they are. It's really bizarre.
That is fascinating.
So, but I recommend you check and see. You probably could sleep pretty easily.
Yeah.
Get yourself some rest and then come back and watch the carnage with the rest of us.
I would love to. I'll be here.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you, Lass, for hosting. Thank you so much.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's get you some rest. All right. We're good now. Awesome job. So much fun to watch. Come on.
C'est bon.
I had an accident while I was training for a triathlon.
I was struck from behind by a pickup truck.
I was sideswiped by a van. Paramedics were able to take the identification off my wrist, and it had my health card number and my name, my emergency contact.
My wife's number was on the road ID, and he was able to call her directly from the accident scene.
And Road ID helped bring peace to a moment that was chaotic and crazy and terrifying.
Hi everyone, welcome back. We're the chat's live again. As you saw, Megan did not make it through this last lap, and we're at 11 athletes in. Laz has come into the ice box here, the commentary box, and joined us.
I saved y'all's lives by pointing out, you know, the cure for running out of fuel is getting more fuel. So it's like pretty much everyone in this operation is functioning at the same level as the runners.
But we wasn't feeling discomfort, you know. It was fine for us. You just came and said, "Hey guys, it could be warmer here."
Aaron says, "Go Laz."
Well, I feel guilty. It's that hour of sleep I've been getting every day.
Watching these athletes get 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And you have an hour.
Oh no, wait, they get 5 minutes 24 times. I don't get to get my sleep every hour. I have to get it. I've broken it down, you know, do about 3 or 4 pieces during the course of the day, and try to get a couple of them in a row during the night. And it seems to be working out pretty good. The only bad part is, of course, those 4 times when every time you wake up, you feel like you've been hit by a truck.
You shouldn't have laid down it. Exactly. Oh my gosh. Right. If these athletes are getting 5 minutes, they'll have an hour in 12 hours. So they actually do get consistently 2 hours of sleep in a 24-hour period. So.
And they have every reason to feel like they were hit by a truck.
Does anybody have any questions in the chat for Laz? He's in the commentary room now, so if you have any questions that we can have him answer, go ahead and put it in the chat. As you see, we have 11 athletes out on lap 94. Megan did not make her lap in on this last go around, so she completed her journey at 92 laps.
And the good news is, talking to her, she was in pretty good spirits, I think. I think justifiably proud of how far she's gone, and took me up readily on the suggestion that she should sleep a few hours and then get up to watch the carnage with the rest of us. I get great entertainment out of asking them if suggesting that possibly they'll fall asleep relatively easy, and some of them are, yeah.
go to sleep.
I will be lucky to get into my sleeping bag before I'm asleep.
You said earlier the pillow is just to break the fall.
Yes,
out of your head, right?
That is the purpose of a pillow.
So we got a heavy hitter question right here. It says, does pineapple go on pizza?
No. Who in the hell would even ask that?
I don't know, some weirdos in the chat at
They're
whatever it is,
insane.
4:30 in the morning.
They're insane people in the chat saying pineapple on pizza.
You do not. Pineapple and pizza don't go together.
Nope. Butter versus margarine. I know the answer to this one.
Butter, clearly.
Of course.
Butter's one of the magic ingredients in cooking. You can't put in too much.
I see Travis says, hey Laz, what's the best 100-mile ultra?
What does he mean by the best 100-mile ultra?
Can you specify a little more there, Travis, on what?
The best for you. The best what?
The best what?
If I had my choice of anywhere to do 100 miles, I would do it on a quarter-mile track.
Oh.
Because there's no factors to consider except running, and anything you need is there within just a few minutes.
And there's an end.
There is a finish.
So what do you think about mountain running? Is it running or?
I actually, once upon a time, running on hills was what I did best because it made everybody not as fast. But I was never a big fan of trail running because I spent all my life in the woods. And the way I travel in the woods is slow and quiet so that I see things, and so when you're running in the woods, it feels like you're missing everything.
Yeah.
So I hear something crashing away through the bushes that I would have seen if I wasn't thundering down the trail like a buffalo.
Yeah.
On the other hand, when you are running, you can cover bigger space and experience more of the environment you are in. But yeah,
deeper into the woods, quicker.
You can get more of less.
Yeah, more of less. True.
See, I always thought one of the most valuable skills in the woods was the ability to sit for long periods of time without moving at all. You probably have that skill.
I don't like it though.
Yes,
I like
exactly.
moving.
Oh my gosh.
I'd rather be moving. Here's one. What is the? Oh, I just missed it. What is the significance of the silver coin that you give to the DNFers?
Because there's only two places in the backyard, first and DNF. We recognize the assist because of their value to the event. But so there's gold medalist at the World Championship and everyone else is a silver medalist. Which seems appropriate enough because they got here.
Yeah.
Which was something probably as we go along we should tell these people, because I'm sure everyone watching this or listening to it or participating at a distance can think of nothing they would want more in life than to toe the load, be in the starting corral at Biggs. And of course the at-large list is the most challenging way. It's looking at if we get the number of new 100-yard people today that it looks like we could get,
Nicola.
then, you know, it's already in the 80s.
Yep.
But you win your national championship, and we've had to transition our to a larger, more powerful database because of the growth of backyard. But they're working even mixed in with this to have up the rosters for the national teams, where the people, there's also an Atlas portion to the national teams, and then silver ticket races, which is those are somewhat the key to get in, because again, the people that are on the at-large list have been in bigger races already.
Yep.
And in the big countries, if you're in a country like Australia or the US, or and let's not even talk about Belgium.
Yeah, good luck.
But the silver ticket races will have more of a feel like you're used of people that are on their way up. In the 6 or 8 years since we've really gone to this system, it's kind of fun. The guys coming out of the silver ticket races are the stars of the future. And to get into some of those have become so popular that they fill as soon as they open, but the silver ticket races reserve a number of spots for people who win bronze ticket races.
Right.
So that you can basically enter about any backyard ultra that's on our affiliated list.
Yep.
And get a spot in a silver ticket race, and from that silver ticket race be on the national team, which is a thrill in and of itself. And then you win your national championship and you're here. There's no beauty contest to it. It's not like picking all stars. It's purely objective. You just have to. And that's when you talk to the people who are here, and so many of them say it was a dream, it was a dream, it was a dream. And that's what they're really talking about. I dreamed of going here, and there was a path I could follow, and I did each step, and here they are.
No, I know, that's what I think is one of the coolest things out here, is these runners. What was the fewest number of yards coming in? I think 28?
24.
24. There was I'm trying to think which country it was.
Yeah.
There was just 24.
Brian Passmore had 24 from Paraguay.
Paraguay,
that's right.
Paraguay is a relatively recent addition to the backyard.
Yep.
And they've got a lady there, Patricia.
Yep.
Who is really enthusiastic.
For sure. But then
Patricia Escarza.
Yeah, right. And then he can come and run here with Phil Gore, who has almost 5 times the number of yards.
Because he's the best in his country.
That's right. And I do really want to applaud you for making sure that this is, from just a worldwide perspective, just a very inclusive event. This isn't just about getting the best runners, because then it would just basically be, the US, Australia, and Belgium, and then that'd be it. I mean, obviously other countries, but you know what I mean?
We better include France now.
Well, for sure. Definitely. But no, I think that is one of the beautiful things about the backyard, is that how it just gets such a worldwide field.
And the another thing that everyone comes away talking about is how everyone works together.
Right.
And so you have people from all different parts of the world, and all different groups that really get to see each other and get to know each other. Another thing that you hear when I'm out there waiting to start the whistles and bells, and when y'all see these two people come in together, and as they split at the finish to go to their tents, it's like this. They say, "See you next time. See you next time. See you next time." So they really. Of course, if you want to know somebody, this kind of circumstances is a place to get to know them.
We're making a deal with each other. See you next time.
There's not a lot of pretense and facade out there. You're stripped bare to your essential self.
That's for sure.
Let's see what other questions we have in the chat here. For Laz.
So it looks like we've got a lot of people. We've got almost 3,000 people who are listening, and so some people are unfamiliar with the backyard concept. So here's one: if a runner is the last one running before the record, can hear her continue more laps to break the record. So once, let's say that the record hadn't been broken, right? Then let's say that the assist stops and there's one person. Could that person keep going?
And that's a no. That's an essential part of the backyard.
Yeah.
Is that it is, and we, of course, for us, we've said this many times over the past few days.
Yeah.
This person, the person you compete against, which is why the assist, even though they're still just another DNF, their value. The winner cannot set a record without the assist.
That's right.
And a follow-up, having a relationship with your assist or the group that you're working with too can influence that as well.
You see a lot of things. They trying to think of. I don't remember which silver ticket race it was in the last cycle for the U.S. team, and you got out there and you had a runner who had already secured a spot through a silver ticket, and another runner that was trying to get there, and they pulled them to the distance that they needed to help them make it onto the team. Or you see people that they stay extra laps in a race to help someone reach that at-large list cutoff when they've conceded the race. They're not gonna. They know this person will beat them, and they hang in there. Or the Australian team, where the guy who is here went hour after hour, and he was just barely making it to camp. But he had to go so the other guy could. Phil Gore's the other guy.
Yeah, so
okay.
Sam Harvey.
Phil Gore by himself could keep going until he ran our team down. But he can't keep going unless the second guy is there. Yeah. So they went